Yo, what's up? Movie. Give me a second. Just gotta ping everybody. I forgot to make that command for the SpongeBob. Yo, making a command. Movie. You think that's good? How's that look for a command? Movie madness. Yeah, it's alright. We got the SpongeBob movie game damage list. Subs, bits, donuts out of the timer. Twitch plays, revenge to flying different for a prize, cosmic shake info, much more. Okay. Yeah, that seems like pretty okay. Seems pretty okay to me. Alright, now all we have to do is PB. Because, like, I don't know how that hasn't happened yet. Don't know how that hasn't happened yet. Also, the subpocalypse has begun, by the way. Yo. Yeah, man, get ready for movie madness. Check out the check out the trailer that I just posted. It's in the command. Good evening. Wow. Yeah, what's up, Victor? When you see movie madness notifications, here it comes. The moment you've all been waiting for. You can just resub to regain the streak. Like, the streak doesn't end until after a week. So you have a full week. Movie. Yeah, there's a new trailer out.
Double money.
Yeah, thanks, Lemon. Welcome back. Also, the title does have the movie madness, yeah. Guess what, guys? We got stuff to edit today. I have part 4 to edit. So we'll probably be doing that later. We'll do this for like 7 hours. Do some of that editing in the morning, you know what I mean? Part 4. Yo, what's up? Yo, Loves Band, thank you for the tier 1, welcome. Y'all ready for... I was talking to Aaron today, and we're gonna take the orchestra that we use in the trailer and use it probably. If we can make a good loop for it. Yo, nice. What's up, Nerzuk? Yo, Vince. Wasn't able to watch most of Stray. How was it? I liked it. I liked the game. It'll be on VOD channel soon. History Part 3 when? When I'm not streaming for 8 hours a day and doing week-long subathons. And when the narrator is living in the United States again because he's in Korea right now. And when I have multiple people who are capable of animating and using Blender. So yeah, when all those things line up, yeah, we'll work on it. The current videos that I'm working on right now are not videos that require those things. It's a hair tie. It was kind of looking bad when I woke up, so we're doing that today. Also, I'm gonna probably have to wear it for like a whole week, so I kind of want to get used to it now. It's a fucking movie. Yo, man, yeah, I'm hyped for it too. There will be upgrades, yeah. If we somehow manage to beat it. If we somehow manage to beat it, then we'll try it without upgrades. Or we can do 100%. Movie.
I've got.
Thank you. Yo, nice. GG. No, it's not 100% damage, or 100% upgradeless damage. That's actually not possible, I don't think. Like, you can't physically get Chocolate Creek without doing the... without taking damage if you're doing upgradeless, so... An upgradeless damageless playthrough can't be 100%. You can do a max percent one, but yeah, upgradeless is, like, pretty limited. Why are so many people preparing and doing subathons? Because we're all fucking broke. We're all fucking broke. And they're also fun, yeah. I'm trying to make mine unique, though. I don't want to just, like, do everything else that everybody else is doing. I'm trying to do fun stuff with mine. I'm kind of late to the party on the subathon stuff. I mean, I was doing it like 5 years ago, but I kind of stopped doing it. I don't know why.
Here we are in.
Yeah, the trailer is pretty funny. I watched it like 20 times. Movie. I like the part when the monkey was jumping around with the violin solo. That monkey is me. I am monkey. I did not get a haircut. I have it tied back. Alright, why is this not working now? HDD was March of 2021. Yeah, I'm late to the stream tonight. I'm fucking tired as shit. I don't know why I was so tired today. It's probably because I was working my ass off all last week. I just needed a day. But I did get some work done. I have 5 minutes of audio with the outtakes removed. I got through 50 minutes of that audio today, the raw audio. Yo, Kier, thank you. Thanks for the 7 months. Yeah, I saw him doing those runs a while back. Those are all strats that are recommended for beginners, though. Like, they're not old. They're just, you know, they're in the beginner tutorial that I recommended he use for learning. He's a cool guy. Likes the game. He's been watching the game for like 5-6 years, actually. He's been watching it for a very long time. So he's like 100% OG. What's up? Just a busy guy, probably might have been a little intimidated by the run for a while because it was really hard to learn in the past, but now it's like a lot easier to get into because of those resources, so probably wanted to give it a shot. Yeah, it's cool that he learns a lot of different runs and like tries his best to understand them. That's cool. No, he literally did the tutorial that I recommended. Like, it's straight up beginner tutorial. Getting on top of the police station and jumping over is in my tutorial. Like, that's like just a good strat to use if you're new. No, he wouldn't have been using strats from a decade ago now. Yeah. Yeah, at some point. I can't remember, it was a while ago, like at least a year ago. I don't remember when he first mentioned it, that he was going to learn the game, but at some point he did. But yeah, I mean, that's like how straightforward the game is if you want to get into it. I'm glad that somebody showed, like, hey, I'm learning this game. I did it, you can do it too. It's very cool. Hey, what's up, gaming? Yeah, the gift subs tend to fly around here. You guys ready for the massive sub drops? Because it's been a month since the subathon. How'd you come up with the subathon idea? It was the evolution of a lot of different ideas, and then it just kind of came together into this. It's a lot of different shit put together. Yep, it was a month ago. Yeah, thank you. I want people to appreciate this shit. I mean, like, it does, like, kind of suck a little bit that, like, even when I see people, like, make content on the game, like, for example, like, Moist Critical and Easy Speezy covering it, the game gets not as many views as their other uploads, for sure. Which doesn't make fucking sense to me, because the game is so cool and so intriguing. Probably just has less potential for people to click on it, which sucks, but, you know. That's why we're doing other stuff, too. We're trying to get more people into the game. Like, when I see people commenting on these videos, like, having no idea that any of this exists, but they're interested in it, it gives me hope, but, like, at the same time, like, I gotta spend more of my time promoting it. And promoting different stuff to bring them in to show them this. I'm on the original Xbox. Oh, howdy. Dope. So you've seen a good portion of stuff. Yeah, but it's SpongeBob though. Like, SpongeBob is popular as fuck. It's just weird. It's just really weird. Yeah, no, it's super cool that people come over from the other guys who are making videos on the game. I mean, it's big that, like, this year a couple of, like, larger content creators made stuff on the game, though. It's really good. Maybe they'll come across the World Record Explain videos and decide to learn more about it. Maybe they'll dive into the history videos, you know, and so forth. Maybe. I don't care if it's 19 years old. Super Mario Brothers is like what? Like 35 years old? 37 years old? I don't care how old the game is. I don't care if you think that SpongeBob has potential or not. I know this game has potential. It's just weird that, like, people don't click on it. That's all. 1985. It's 30. 35. 37, excuse me. 37 years old. So I was reading the number that was in chat. If a game is 37 years old and millions of people watch that shit, like world record breaks in Mario SMB 1985, people can watch this. SpongeBob is like one of the most iconic characters of all time. He's like second to Mickey Mouse. Maybe even first over Mickey Mouse at this point, just because of the next generation. from like the early 2000s and after that. Like everybody knows who SpongeBob is. So yeah, it's ridiculous to say like, oh, it's because of SpongeBob. It's not because of SpongeBob. Because I'm not doing enough. I have to do more. I don't know what it is though. It's weird. I have to figure something out. Day 3 of telling SHiFT he is cool. Yeah. Yeah, SpongeBob is everywhere, man. It's ridiculous to assume that this is, it's just weird. Like, I don't know how it's like so hard to promote it. You gotta do something. I think if I started averaging like 1,000 or 2,000 viewers again, it would like it would just snowball. It would just snowball after that, but you know, getting there from like what is it, like fucking 200 to 300 a night is like pretty hard. We don't need more runners. That's not what makes a game bigger for spectators. More runners does not make a game bigger. This game has like more runners than a lot of games that average like thousands of views. Like GTA 5, this game has like 400 times the runners of that game. Gets not nearly as many views. Why is that? Because the people who stream it are bigger. That's literally all it is. Just if you're a big creator playing a game, it's more popular. That's literally all it is. I'm happy to keep helping people learn the game because I like seeing people get into it, but that's not making the game bigger. People playing the game is not making it more popular. You know what I mean? Like I'm talking popularity in terms of viewership. People watching the game, if a fuck ton of people are watching the game every day, that's just gonna make more people get into it too. It's like instead of focusing all your energy on getting people to learn the run, they'll learn it on their own. There are resources out there. If I'm bringing in like several thousands more people in every single day, some of them are gonna eventually learn without having to fucking be like have their like door broken down to play the game. You know what I mean? If more creators learn the game, that's a whole different thing. But yeah. If that's what you meant, then I agree with you. Yeah. I agree with that, but just like getting people on the leaderboard isn't what helps. Thanks, Bump, for the 22 months movie. Yeah, I think it's cool that people still want to learn the game. It's awesome. Yeah, but thinking that like more people on the leaderboard is gonna make your game bigger. Yeah. It helped in the beginning. Helped in the beginning because it gave it prestige. Like there are people that were on the leaderboard, you know what I mean? Showed like, okay, people are actually doing this, not just one guy. But and that's a lot of effort. And people are learning on their own. I see people learning on their own all the time. Kurako, thank you for the 4 months. Yeah, if like larger people were playing it, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, thank you. Thanks, man. Cool. Yeah, I think the explained videos will help, and like once that foundation is set, when Cosmic Shake comes out, that's when people are probably gonna watch those videos more. Like, they'll go back and watch them. How would you feel if someone new became good and got your world record? Listen, man, I've been playing this game for 6 years. You know how many times I've had that question asked to me? Like, what would I do? I'd keep playing the game. Like, it's just, like, not even... Been hearing that for years. I would feel like I need to still continue playing the game for 8+ hours a day like I already am. Because I want to get better at it. And that's like also like assuming that like the other top players haven't been playing for 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Like almost as long as I have. That's like kind of like weirdly insulting, implying that nobody's gotten good yet. What's going on, man? Is growing the scene more stressful or beating your PB? I mean, the scene just grows on its own. Like, I make my stream bigger, more people get into the game. That's how it's always been. Yeah, I want to be able to sustain a full-time living playing this game. It sucks that I have to do other shit to supplement it when, like, I'm totally cool with playing this. I live in Eastern Time. East Coast, United States. In this run, if I lose like 5 seconds, it's pretty bad, but this is also just a practice run that I've done a lot. It's not really about like seconds, it's more like how many seconds deep you are late into the run. I think Cosmic Shake will help a little bit. I'm like somehow optimistic about what that trailer is gonna have. Like I really hope they just hit it out of the park and people start talking about the game again. Because nobody knew what that was. Like I looked at the trailer reviews for that and it was like fucking like 600K versus like what, more than 1 million? Maybe like 2 million for Rehydrated when it was announced. Like I don't know what happened, but like it just didn't really make its way out that much. Why do you only do the second half? Is it that hard? The entire game is non-stop frame perfect tricks. So yeah, I'm practicing those before I start to do runs. This is the run where you can't make any mistakes. Making mistakes is literally being off by 1 frame. So I need to be sure that I can do that before I start a full run. And until I'm sure, we're not going to do full runs. Yo, what's going on, Pale? No, I didn't have time. I just woke up. I'll be watching it when I get off stream later. Like 8 hours from now. Same thing I did with it when I was playing Movie. Same exact thing. Thanks, Veeps, for the 11 months. What's going on, man? Yeah, that might have been my best trailer yet. It was pretty funny. Like, I watched it later, like after I uploaded it, and I was laughing. It's making me laugh. What's going on? Yeah, that's the way I've always done it. I've always been like a late night streamer. Late night, early morning, typical. Wow. Yeah, I try to stream at least 8 hours a day, but, you know. It's hard when you're also, like, I do a lot outside of this. When it comes to managing my other channels and shit. The good news is the Creo cards are selling pretty well. Yo, what's up, Pat? Yeah, no, they're super cool. Probably gonna get some packs to open for the next Spongeathon. Not the subathon this week, but the one next month. By then they should be manufacturing. Spend more money. Wow, that's embarrassing. That's really bad. Have you ever done any martial arts? When I was younger, yeah. I considered going back and relearning. Just to give myself something to do, but I'm too busy right now. Any excuse I have to just exercise. It's going alright. Yeah, trading cards are really cool. I've always liked the concept of them.
Wow.
I don't understand how, like, that's happening. Like, how is that happening? It's so stupid.
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
I don't know, just like martial arts. I don't remember. I was a pretty young man. I stopped going as I regained, or not regained. I stopped going as I gained interest in sports like running, like school sports. Didn't have the time to do both. And then I gave up running for this, so here we are. You probably got some pretty valuable ones. What's up, Hideout? Thanks for the good luck.
Cool.
Yeah. You guys are gonna like the new shit that we're launching this month. This one's gonna be more long term. Yo, Furcho, it's going alright. Yeah, this subathon's gonna be fun. Yeah, it's just we have to be able to do all this shit first try. It's like that's minimum, and then maybe if we do it first try, we don't lose time. What are you doing? Watch the trailer. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's like a 2-minute trailer. Wow, what the hell was that? Like really, what the hell was that? Honestly. What's going on, Stallion? What's up, Jackson? It's going alright. My neck is killing me today. I was like really stressed out. Been having neck problems. Yeah, I bought a new outfit for the occasion. I don't know why I'm making all these weird mistakes today. The powdered wig. No, I didn't. Not yet. I'll be watching it later. I always watch after my stream. Yeah, man. Great trick. I do everything myself. Don't bother leaving the house for stuff like that. I haven't gotten my hair cut in over 3 years. Freaking neck is killing me, man. Almost done season 2. Nice. Yeah, it's a great show. Movie mails. Movie mails. Just like you click on a trailer for a SpongeBob movie game subathon, and the first thing you hear is a new type of mail has been discovered. That's how you already know that you're just like way too deep. It's like turn back now. Oh, you didn't hear? Go watch the trailer. It's on my YouTube channel. I just did the same thing with my hair that I did during the movie playthrough. Same thing. This is how I wear it when I'm not streaming anyway. It just looked really bad today, so I had to tie it back. It's just moving. Yeah. I do know Easy Speezy, yeah. He's been watching my stream for like 5 years. It's 5.5 years. He's been around since like the beginning.
What?
I didn't even know that he was a fan of the game until like last year. Yeah, you ready for moving? We have Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then it's on Friday. Also, we're gonna be editing part 4 of the explained videos tonight. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I want to get 42 really badly, man. Yo, thanks, D. Congratulations. 21's a big one. SpongeBob. Yo, what's going on, Space Gemma? What's poppin'? Been watching YouTube for a few years. One sec. One of my favorite games ever. New to your streams, though, do you always start practicing like this? Yeah. Yeah, always practicing first and then running. Depends on the day, though. Some days the practice goes faster, some days it's slower. Some days I focus more on running than practicing. But, you know, the goal is to eventually just, like, hit the sweet spot where I'm, like, the late game is good enough to do a run. And then I just happen to get a run to late game, which is tough in and of itself, of course. And then just ride it out, don't choke. That's pretty much how it goes, usually. I've been getting some really good paces lately. Like, I've been getting runs that can potentially PB by, like, 20. So I'm just being really careful with how I, you know, if you get too obsessed once you start getting good runs and only do runs, you start to get worse at the game. It makes no sense, but like, when you're at this level, the more you play, the more you do runs, the worse you get. Like, you get better by practicing, you get worse by doing runs. I know it sounds weird, but... But yeah, welcome. How are you able to walk when the camera does that? The camera just gets separated from SpongeBob. They're two different things. But you do it by pressing the L trigger, the frame that you load into the level. Alright, this run's horrible.
Will.
And there he goes.
on 3 years running. Thank you.
Oh, fuck.
I got.
Have you ever committed a crime? Do you just try to ask the worst questions possible? You want me to tell you whether I committed a crime on my stream? Like publicly recorded on the internet, just confess to a crime? Well, have you? Do I have to repeat myself? What's your credit card? It doesn't matter what I say, because you won't believe me regardless of what I say, so... Just stay intrigued. Keep asking bad questions. Just give me another bad question. Go ahead. Like shoot, hit me with the. Do you think if people started practicing, or what's the fucking question? Like, do you think if somebody got good and beat your record, what would you do? If somebody got good, because nobody else has gotten good before, and the only reason why you're good is because you play a lot. Just hit me with that one. That's a good one. I've already gotten that once today, actually. What's your address? Have you ever run another game? I don't want to speedrun other games because I think that speedrunning is boring in most senses. I honestly find every speedrun except for this boring. There are other games to play in different ways than speedrunning, but this is the only interesting speedrun to me. Yeah, hey SHiFT, I know you play the game every day and you try to lower the record all the time. Did I miss anything when I was gone for 2 years? I'll pay your money, what? Jarvis enhance. I'll pay you money, will you show your feet? Anyway, we're not continuing this. Yo, word love spam. Thanks for the sub, man. We need a SHiFT bingo card with disrespectful questions. What's your address? What's your name? It's like shit like that. What would you do if somebody beat your world record? The best part about the whole, like, what if somebody got good and beat your time? It's like, okay, man, like, they don't, like, think, like, how long have I been doing this for? Like, 6 years, right? They don't think that, like, that question's been asked about me. Like, relative to numerous people. It's like, yeah, man, what if? Like, I don't get tired of that question. I'm literally out here grinding every day. And then, like, the opposite is they'll try to discredit that, saying, like, he's only good because he does this. But if somebody else are doing the same thing, it's like, oh, they're so dedicated to grinding. They're so dedicated to playing. But when SHiFT would do it, it was like, wow, he just plays too much. They're all the same. It's all the same shit. It's most annoying to me because I don't even view this as like a competitive thing. I just want to play the game, but then people just like, who are extremely insecure and immature, just try to like make comparisons where they're just not comparable. Like, literally in like 2016, I was 5 minutes ahead of second place. And somebody would just be like, yeah, what do you do if somebody beats your time? It's like, dude, just, can you just fucking be a little bit respectful, please? Like, I'm not even playing this game to like assert my dominance over random people on the internet. Like, is that what you would do? Because I'm just playing because I want to fucking play. And people just constantly bring that shit up all the time. But yeah, you know, when I was playing 4 days a week, 4 hours a day back in 2016, I was even further ahead than the rest of the pack. And people still tried to make excuses for why I'm bad at the game. Like, there has to be some reason why he's this fast. He must be cheating. He must be using a fake Xbox. I got that too. It's like, literally, people just come up with excuses to drag me down all the time. I've gotten some fucking funny ones, man. Like, I've gotten some good ones over the years, like I said. With the whole, like, he's using a hacked Xbox thing. Just all the time. All the fucking time.
Nice.
Literal conspiracy theorists. Saying that I'm good, or saying that I'm, like, the world record holder because I play this much literally is a conspiracy theory. Thanks, Maddox, for the 69 months. You got it. Yeah, you just looked up glitches and guides. Yeah, but those people are just stupid, though. Those people are just stupid. Some people are just misguided, though. Or, like, people are trying to compare themselves to me to make themselves feel better, and they'll be like, oh, I'm not really trying, I'm just playing for fun. Which is fucking bullshit. It's so disrespectful. I just don't get it. Like, there's no way to play the game in peace because I wanted the game to get bigger. And now that it's bigger, people just look for reasons to compare themselves to me. And then they complain, and they make excuses and whine when I'm better than them. Like, okay, nobody ever asked you to play the game, man. I just wanted you to try it. I wanted everybody to have a fucking chance to play the game and enjoy it. But if I knew it was going to lead to people trying to drag me down and making excuses for how much I play, when I've literally been doing this before they even knew what the game was. Like, I'm literally in my own lane here and people still try to fucking drag me down and compare themselves to me and get mad that I play. That's why I can't fucking stand it. Like, I just can't, like, I just can't, like, care about growing the game anymore when it comes to runners and players. I just can't care. I just want people to enjoy it. And it's not about the competition for me, so it's like a whole cognitive dissonance thing where like trying to get people to play the game feels shitty because I know they're just gonna fucking turn against me someday for no reason. But I can still get people to appreciate and enjoy the game by making videos on it and teaching people how it works. Like, that's just as good to me these days. I like that just as much. Enough people have played the game, you know? I'm happy that people will get into it and try it for themselves. I want to give as many resources as possible to let people do that. But, like, I'm not gonna, like, bang down your door and beg you to play the game when all I've gotten over the years of people who have played the game nearly as much as I have just fucking try to make excuses for why I'm better than them. And nobody ever asked them to compare anyway. Nobody ever fucking asked them to compare. Say like, oh yeah, he just plays so much. Yeah, okay, well then just like don't play a different game, man. Like, what do you want? Try to make me feel bad about playing the game? Fucking losers. Oh yeah, no, he just plays a lot. It's like, well then why don't you fucking play a lot? Why don't you do it too? Nothing's stopping you. Oh, well, he has time to play a lot because he streams as a job. How do you think I got to be able to stream as a job? By not playing? It's like such a fucking circular, stupid conspiracy theory. That, like, the reason why I'm doing this is because of some, like, fucking, like, luck. Or that, like, it's just me. Like, I have the privilege to do it. It's like, fucking... I built this. I'm literally the reason why you're here. Just can't stand the fucking disrespect. That's why I just don't try anymore. I don't try to encourage people to play the game. I'm happy people do. But I've been backstabbed and ridiculed and disrespected by so many people who have played the game for fucking years, looking for excuses to make me look worse than I am. People are so fucking jealous. I just don't want to build onto that anymore. I just, like, I'm tired of it. Just fucking burn it down and let people who are actually respectful and cool replace them. Fuck it. I'm done. I'm just tired of that shit. I'm tired of fucking playing a game and trying my best and being dragged down and compared to people who want to claim they don't try just to make me look worse. Because nobody had to make a comparison to begin with, but they just do because they're insecure. And I knew since the beginning that people would always do this too. Like, people have been doing it since I first started. Like, he's good because of this. He does this. Therefore, that's the only reason, like... And then when it's not true anymore, it's like, oh, he's not the one who's playing the most? Well, there's gotta be some other reason why, right? This person's playing twice as much as him. Why isn't he getting better than SHiFT? It's like, there's always gotta be another reason, right? It's just hatred. So yeah, I mean... all for growing the game, making it more entertaining to watch. I'm all for getting new games in here and making them entertaining to watch too. I mean, look at what we're doing with moving. That shit's fucking great. It's fucking hilarious. I'm just trying to escape the Matrix, man, because I've been stuck in this loop for the past 5 or 6 years trying to grow a community that just ultimately turns around and fucking disrespects me. Like, people just become so disgruntled with the fact that the game is hard, and they didn't know that it was going to be hard. And they just reach the point where they just get mad at me for playing.
What?
And it's like, why did you even try to play the game? I told you it was hard. I told you. I don't sit here fucking saying I'm better than everybody. So why do people fucking try to, like, gnaw at my ankles and say, like, yo, man, you're only good because you play. Because I already know what would happen if I stopped playing for 2 years and I ended up in like 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th place, right? I'd just come back, get 1st place again, and then they come up with some other excuse for how I did it.
I've gone.
Because these people are just fucking losers, man. These are people who think that stopping a game and coming back after a year and getting good again, like just like quitting and coming back after a year is more impressive than grinding the whole way and pushing the game further than anybody else could have taken it just by playing for a month and stopping for a year. These are people who just want to feel that way because they feel that way about themselves. They know they could never do it like that, so they want to, you know, lower the bar a little bit to make it easier to compete against SHiFT. Well, nobody's asking you to compete against me. So just fuck off. Just fuck off with that shit. I don't even know why people fucking even say stuff like that. Try and discredit me. If it's so easy, then why don't you do it? Why don't you grind the same game every day for 6 years straight? Go ahead. See how easy it is. See how easy it is to keep improving when you get burned out of the game. And you want to stop, but you know you can do better, so you don't stop. See how easy it is. But yeah, it's more impressive just to quit. And then come back when strats get found to get better. That's way harder, of course. And that's why nothing SHiFT does is legitimate either, because he just plays so much. He just plays so much. I've just always known that someday people are gonna wake up and realize that it's all bullshit. Like, when I'm gone, they'll appreciate it. When I'm gone, they'll appreciate it, but they're not gonna appreciate it while I'm doing it. These are all people who think they're better than me. Not just as a person, but also as a speedrunner. They waste their time sitting around thinking they're better instead of trying to get better. Yeah, it's literally like LeBron James. Like, he didn't win his ring. It's the same thing. Gym class shit. He tries too hard. It's like, yeah. But what if I didn't? It's different for me because I'm like the fucking founder of this shit. I founded this community. There was nothing here before I was here. There's just a few people playing a game. They had a little Discord server. They had a little Skype. Nobody was making moves. People were just playing here and there. This was not a movement until I started playing. But people still look to make excuses for like why I'm good. When like I'm the reason why they got good. I brought them here. It's like so stupid. I just wish anybody who fucking feels this way would just leave. Like, literally just go play a different game, because I'm never gonna stop playing. And it's just an endless cycle. You're just gonna be fucking bickering at me about how much I play. And how good I am. And how I don't deserve what I have. Like, just go somewhere less competitive. I'm not asking you to compete with me. I'm not asking anybody to compete with me. But man, if you want to make it competitive, and like your idea of making something competitive is comparing yourself and complaining about it, then just go play a different game where there's a less competitive player to compare to, so you don't have to fucking complain. Go ahead. If I were playing Mario 64, like, the funny thing is, like, that community would just be like, damn, this guy grinds, respect. But, you know, it's like, oh no, he just plays too much in this fucking scrubby-ass community. People just complain about shit. Like I said, like, I'm done trying to teach people how to play. Nothing that goes beyond making resources so people can learn. 'Cause that's perfectly fair. That's perfectly fair. The game should have resources, but man. I'm not gonna fucking nurse somebody to health just so they fucking stab me in the back. I've seen it happen too many times. Thanks, Drift, for the 2 months. Welcome back, man. No matter how many subathons I plan, no matter how many videos I make, no matter how much shit I've got going on in my real life that nobody hears about because I never talk about it or complain about it, none of that stuff comes to the surface here. I'm busy all the time. But yeah, it'll always be, all he does is play the game. That's what it'll be forever. That'll always be the excuse. These people are just so backward in the head, they actually think that I'm, like, more respected if I stop playing the game. Wow, he stopped playing and he's still good. Like, it doesn't fucking make any sense. Yeah, he stopped playing for a few months and he came back for a day and got this shitty time on his first run back. He's pretty good. It's just like fucking trying to change the goalposts. Nice D-Rust run, man. You're so good. Thanks, man. All it took was not playing for 5 months. Like, you want me to be like that? Just fucking compare against average splits. Dude, you're always in the green. It's fucking bullshit. Speedrunning is so stupid. Like, just all shallow egos trying to compete for some stupid, worthless thing. If you view it as a competitive thing, fine. But you're just insecure. Nothing wrong with being insecure. You can just admit it, though. This shit's not competitive. It's not competitive if you're trying to beat anybody but yourself. I don't care what the viewers think or say. I don't care what Summoning Salt says in his fucking videos. I don't care what anybody says. This is literally just a battle versus yourself.
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah.
It's stupid to think otherwise. Thank you, Nova, for the 5 gift subs, man. This guy's going off lately. You're at least going to be able to watch some of the movie stream, right, man?
Yeah.
Well, you're legit not going to have time for any of it? Because it's going to be streamed like all hours of the day. You'll be able to watch some of it at least, right? Yeah, man, you'll be able to see some of it.
What?
It's Friday, bro. Watch the trailer, man. Command's in the title. No. I disagree. Competition is give or take. You can't outplay somebody in a speed run. You're literally just timing yourself. So whoever plays better on that given specific day with like frame perfect inputs, or you miss 1 frame input, okay, your run's over. I guess that person's better because they got the 1 frame in that one little situation. It's like... That was never the point of speedrunning. Like, leaderboards came later, people decided to compare times later, but at its core, this is about pushing a game to its limit. And that's what I'm doing here. So I'm not gonna, like, listen to people who are like, you're not making it fair for people by playing the game. Because it's fucking cringe. And yeah, you are right to the person, I think that was Maddox who said like you get that, like a lot of professional athletes get that shit too. Except that's different though. That's even more cringe because like it's like, what are you not gonna practice to beat your opponent?
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Like, dude, like Mango doesn't show up to 1 tournament and Reddit's just like, he's just trying to not lose. Meanwhile, you know, like Leffen, like, doesn't get to go into the US because of his visa bullshit. and they're like, he would have won. People just like pick and choose their conspiracies and opinions, except for, you know, people who look at things the way they actually are. But yeah, you know, like 6 years of having the record, it's like, no, I definitely am like cheating or something. Something is not right, like whatever. Believe that. In 6 years when I'm still fucking breaking records and I'm still pushing the game down, just come up with a new excuse. Like how many more years do I have to do this in a row? To believe that like the reason why is just because I play the game. Like if you feel that way, like it's more impressive to stop playing a game, come back and get a little bit better at it, just to prove that you stop playing so you can still get good when you stop. Dude, literally stopping to play something else makes you better at the game you're playing. It refreshes you. It gives you a new perspective on the game. It's a legitimate strategy. When Liam disappears for like several months to play other shit and he comes back and he gets better. Like, that's a legitimate strategy. Like, it's all the same. It's all the same shit. Like, some people just don't feel they have to do that. Or they take shorter breaks, or they take longer breaks. They're still competing, though. They're still trying to beat their own times. But it's the same thing. It's just, like, fucking cringe. Yeah, it is jealousy. That's what I'm saying is like, I'm not gonna be out here trying to like break down people's doors to get them to run the game, just so they can like 4 or 5 years from now just be bitter about how good I am at it, and make up excuses for why I'm good. Because nobody asked, like nobody wanted you to say what you thought about me playing the game. Nobody wanted your opinion. Like I just want to play the game. I fucking hate speedrun leaderboards because I'll never be able to play the game in peace as long as there is one. I'll never be able to play this game in peace without people fucking gnawing at my ankles about what I do with the game until there is no leaderboard. That's pretty much it. And there will always be a leaderboard, so I'm always gonna get shit for playing. But yeah, well, in 5 or 10 years, at some point when I have to stop playing, and your new world record holder plays the game twice a week for like 4 hours a day, I'm sure you're gonna be real happy that SHiFT stopped at one point. You're really gonna appreciate those 8 hours of content a week for Battlefield Bikini Bottom, or you'll just forget about it like everybody else will when I stop playing. Nobody's ever appreciated when they're doing their shit. It's only after they're done. Well, that's the thing, is like, nobody's ever compared to me. It's been like 6 years. Everybody I've seen come and go from the game has never been anywhere near me. And that's like, I'm not saying that to brag or even like make myself look better, because I don't have to make myself look better. I've done plenty of great things with this game to show that I know what I'm doing. I'm saying that to demonstrate that like, people like get into the game, but I'm already like really, really good, and they believe that they're gonna beat me, and when they don't, they get mad at me. And it's been happening all the time for 6 years straight. 6 years non-stop, people like having that idea in their head that like I'm not that good at the game, and they do whatever they can to just like prove to themselves that I'm not good. And they just like stick around in the community and just fucking like bicker in private. And like this stuff gets back to me. Like I know what people say about me. I'm not fucking stupid. Yeah, thanks for the $5, Avian. Yeah, it does help.
The marmalade.
And I've just mastered the ability to not take breaks and still improve. That's fucking amazing. Not a lot of people can do that. But nobody gives me credit for it. People just hit walls and they get frustrated and they quit. And they take breaks and they come back and get better. I've mastered the ability of not having to take breaks. I've been constantly improving for 6 straight years. And people just like look at it like, oh, he just plays. They just have no idea what they're talking about. It's the same thing people who talk about streaming like it's an easy job. Or better than whatever they're doing right now, and then they just quit after a week of trying. It's like everything's so much easier on the other side, right? The grass is always greener. If I were playing every day, then I'd be good. Then why don't you? Because it's not as easy as it looks. So many people are just mad that they can't keep up. And nobody was asking them to keep up in the first place. Nobody even asked them to play the game, but they just get into it and they get mad. That's why I'm just focusing on entertaining people now, instead of just fucking, like, growing a community around the game. The community will come for itself. It'll grow around the game as the game gets bigger. As the game gets more popular, it's just gonna attract more people who appreciate it for what it is. Not like competitive bullshit. Thanks, Name Policy, for the resub, man. Welcome back. I'm just changing my strategy. I'm trying to get out of this bullshit. I just got fed up with it, man, cause like it's just not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair to me. Yeah, people like don't understand. Like once you're in the game, if you keep coming back to a game, if you're constantly taking breaks and coming back to a game, you're in the game, man. Like you're still in it. When you're not playing, when you're not taking breaks, you're only out of the game when you stop playing. That's the only time you're out, not when you're taking breaks. It's about what you accomplish from the time that you start playing to the time that you stop playing. It's not even how many hours you have in the game. Because putting in hours is fucking hard. After you put several thousand hours into a game like this, it starts to become a huge burden on you. It becomes harder and harder to make good use of those hours and actually improve off of them. Alright, where are we doing this? I started in 2016. It is now 2022. My list of accomplishments is what I had to show for it. That's how speedrunning works. Because the hard part is the dedication and critical thinking. Dedicating yourself and keeping yourself critical to know what you have to do next when you're not improving. And if you can't figure it out, you take a break and come back. Everybody does it. But once you're in the game, you're in the game. It's only when you stop playing, when you're officially done, is when you can evaluate. Because you're coming back. Unless you're done. That's cool, man. I think you're the first to mention it tonight. But yeah, what's up? Some people who watch frequently mentioned as well.
What?
That they saw the video, yeah. Yeah, it's such a different type of competitive thing where you're competing against yourself and you can do as many runs as you want. So it's really just a matter of how much you can accomplish. It's a matter of what you can get done during your time playing, and then when you're done, you're done. And life's not fair, man.
I can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent in yellow.
Some people are more motivated. This is the reason why I think that speedrunning is a stupid thing to look at as like a competitive thing. Because you're not outplaying your opponent. People have tried to make it look competitive, people have tried to hype it up, but I just don't see it. It just feels like a poor understanding of how the hobby actually works. It takes away from the optimization if the whole goal is to get and keep a world record. Or how many world records you can get. When you should just be trying to push it as far as you can go. And how are you going to do that if you're worried about what everybody else is doing? You're dragging yourself down. That's just not how the hobby works. People are just so focused on like where their time saves are and taking their world records back. Just push it as far as you can go. There's no such thing as a time save. It's only the time you start the game and the time the game ends. That's it. Everything in between is just information for you to analyze. But I don't care if you got a 43.27 and you lost 10 seconds in Sand Mountain. No, you got a 43.27. You lost time. You could have done better. But all these runs can be better. If this didn't happen, then I would have gotten this. Well, you've had plenty of runs where it did happen. And you still didn't get it. So, like, that, there has to be another reason, right? A lot of people just don't understand how the hobby works. And I really do think the people who try to make it like a man-to-man competition just not only misunderstand that, but they're also just insecure. I think it is because of massive egos, yeah. People just like don't compete in anything. They come into a small little thing like speedrunning and like pick a game. Because I don't care what game you pick, even like Mario 64 is small by esports standards. Pick a game, get good at it, and think you're just the shit. It happens all the time. I mean, like, if you look at the stuff that I was saying about myself, like, 6 years ago, like... I was somebody who did compete in high school sports and shit. And it still got to me for at least a little bit. You kind of saw it go away after the first summer, though, like... By 2017, I was already, like... At least by the time the webcam was on, I don't think I was saying stupid shit like that anymore. But yeah, in the very beginning, I was like being really fucking toxic and comparing myself to people and shit. And it just comes off as being really childish and immature. It also makes you worse at the game too. And that was the big thing for me. Like I eventually realized like I'm dragging myself down by doing this shit. Just a bad mindset. Yeah, but like, if you're not tryharding, you're not fucking living. You're just living in another dimension. Like, don't even fucking talk to me. Like, if you're gonna compare yourself to me and you're not trying, fuck out of here with that shit. Like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. It's like, I'm not trying, but if I were. If you're not trying, then you're not trying. Like, whatever, man. But the most annoying thing is people who say they don't try when they do try or were trying until they realize they couldn't catch up. Because that's fucking bullshit. That's so disrespectful. Instead of saying like, yeah, I tried to get better, but I couldn't do it. This guy's actually really good at the game. Instead it's like, nah, I don't do this. I just play for fun. I never try. It's so disrespectful. Gym class. This is why it's just a fucking, like, just don't, if you're gonna get into speedrunning, don't do it to boost your ego. Because I can't stand clout chasing in general, but I can't stand it especially in my own fucking game that I built up and got people to enjoy and appreciate. I can't stand that shit. In my house, no. How'd this conversation start? I don't know. I think I'm just like generally mad today. Because I saw a comment on Easy's video with some guy saying like, you gotta remember that SHiFT plays a lot, like nobody else plays a lot. Like, like nobody else tried to play a lot, I should say. Because playing a lot isn't just a fucking given. Like, it's not just playing a game. It's not like, oh, this person has time. This person made time. This person gave up all their fucking friendships to get good at this game. Okay? This person cared more, this person wanted it more, and they got it. This is what it is. 4327 is over 6 years of compound interest of getting good at something. If you can't appreciate that you've never been good at something. Like, that just has to be what it is. These people have never been good at anything, so they don't know what it's like or what it takes to do something like that. As if, like, 4327 is the end game. I want a fucking 41. I'm not gonna get there unless I'm playing now. I'm not gonna get there unless I'm playing now. I have to play. It's the same as always. People who try to do something, like their goal is just to be the best. You're never gonna be the best. You're never gonna be the best. Because if your goal is being better than what the best is gonna be all the way the fuck up here by the time you get there. If you don't want to get a 41, then just stop being jealous. Because I know for damn sure that these people who are fucking jealous of me and try to make excuses for how good I am would not be willing to put in the effort that it takes to get a 41. Even if they would lie and tell you, I'd go for it if I had time or some bullshit. It just sounds stupid. It just sounds stupid. This is a defense not just for me, but everybody else who puts time into anything. I know there are people listening right now who feel the same way. Doesn't matter if it's on a local level. If you go to a fucking local tournament and people fucking shit on you for winning, It's the same thing. But I know you just want to get good at the game. I know you just like playing. You want to get better at it. You want to do something with it. You're not chasing clout. But everybody else who is trying to drag you down and level with you. They want you to be on their low level so they can pick at you. Just ignore it. Just keep playing. Don't let these people stop you from playing. Because what happens if people who actually care stop playing? Then the clout chasers are the ones who are playing, and that's just, you know, how long is that gonna last? These are the people who get a world record in a game and stop playing forever because they got what they wanted. That's all they ever wanted, was just to prove they were better than people. Beta. I don't care how small your game is, I don't know how big it is. If you like playing the game, just play it. Play it at your own pace. Do what you want with it. Leave your mark on it. There are plenty of ways to do that other than just playing too. Yeah, because they don't, like, it's very much like politics. It's funny, because, like, you have, like, politicians who say shit that is completely contradictory to stuff they said, like, 5-10 years ago. And people will just have no fucking idea. It's the same thing where it's like, they pick a team based on what's currently happening, and then, like, 5-10 years ago, it's like, they have no idea, like, what context there is leading up to it. It's the same thing. People only see what's right in front of them. This game had over 100 active players at one point. It was just as big as some of the games. Like, you'd be surprised, man. Like, this game was the 4th biggest and most played speed game before 2020 when the lockdowns happened. But you wouldn't know that unless I told you. I had the screenshot because I was working on the history videos at one point. Before the lockdowns, this game was one of the biggest speedruns. People play the game. I just don't know when did it become a virtue to make excuses? I don't get it. Yeah, it was 4th under Celeste, 64, and Odyssey. It was like 64, Celeste, Odyssey, or something like that. It was 4th under those. And then it was like, I think it was like Super Metroid after that, I believe. The game was a lot easier back then too. And it was still insanely hard. And it's still an original Xbox run, and it's still SpongeBob, and it still has all this shit working against it, and it still made it up there, so fuck, man. You gotta remember context. Context matters. If you just look at numbers and you don't understand why the numbers are there, you know, you're not getting the full picture. This is an original Xbox game. Original Xbox game that gets a bad stigma because it's SpongeBob for some fucking reason. And it's still bigger than most games that you think are popular. It's just hard as fuck, and people have to take a lot of breaks playing it. It's understandable. I get it. I feel your pain. Trust me, I feel your fucking pain. Having to take breaks from this shit. I get it. I 100% understand it. But can you stop trying to, like level me just because I don't want to take breaks? Because I don't have to take breaks? Dude, I used to run like fucking, like multiple, like 10 fucking miles straight in hailstorms to get better. For shit that I wasn't even winning. When I was actually competing. In high school sports. I would run through some of the most ridiculous fucking shitty, like 100+ degree, or like sub 10 degree weather storms. Just to fucking get better at something I wasn't even that good at. I was like above average, and I was still fucking trying as I wanted to get better. It's all perspective, man.
Are you ready, kids?
If you don't challenge yourself and put stress on your body and your mind, like, you're not gonna reach the point where you, like, you just can't say that you can just do something like this without having the experience or know how to do it. In many ways, my whole life I've been preparing to do this. I just didn't know it. My grit isn't just like fucking playing, like I earned it. I spent 5 to 6 years running. But I'll tell you what, that shit's 1% of like what I've learned when I've been doing this. Like 99% of my skill in just getting better at stuff and learning how to crack something open and get better at it has come from doing this. And I've done the running stuff. I've done art. I've done like all these like little precise like high grind dedicated things. Extremely tedious process, painful even. I've done all this shit. And I'll tell you, this is the hardest one, man. This shit's hard as fuck. You moving out east? So there's a really good quote that I heard from somewhere. Is that East Coasters, or rather I should start by saying West Coasters are nice but not kind, and East Coasters are kind but not nice, and I'll get into that in a sec. West Coasters, like, you'll like drop your grocery bag will explode because you got like one bag of groceries, right? You didn't double bag it or some shit. Your grocery bag explodes, and then like the Californian will just be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry that happened to you," and like express like, "I'm sorry," and they'll just walk away and not help you. But from New Jersey, you do that shit, and they'll just be like, "What are you, a fucking idiot? You're supposed to put 2 bags on. Are you stupid?" And they'll pick it up for you. They'll help you pick it up. That's the difference between being kind and being nice. So, if you're the kind of person who doesn't like bullshit, then you'll like the East Coast. But if you like bullshit and being coddled, you like the West Coast. It is what it is. Oh yeah, and stay away from Camden. Dude, I've been to the Midwest once. It's weird. I don't know. It's like, I like the weather there. It's like everything in there is so big. It's such a big place. Everything is all spread out. I think the one thing about like the East Coast is that like it's a lot of cities and a lot of like suburbia, and the landscape is like really boring. Like not a lot of mountains, not a lot of like, we have good trails. I like the trails here, but like the mountains are just like non-existent.
The marmalade. Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
In
Where are all the security?
Philly is cool if you're not going and doing shit at night. Hey, why don't you fucking clip, please? Thanks. Florida is just like a swamp. I mean, like, it's not as bad as people say it is, but I don't know why people are just in a rush to go to Florida. The pearly gates of Florida. Like, I don't get that. You're welcome, by the way, to those of you who live in Florida who don't want people fucking migrating there. I know your rent's going up. I hear about it all the time in here. People complaining about their rent living in Florida. Never been to Ohio. Isn't that just Texas and anywhere else they go, though? I'm just staying in New Jersey. Fuck you guys. That's my tagline. New Jersey was like the place to pick on, and still is. Just let's just keep it that way. All right, let's just keep New Jersey as, you know, the armpit of America. It's so bad here. Let's just keep that energy, just so people don't fucking come here. Because now everybody else around New Jersey, like, all those areas are getting worse, and we're just like, yeah, I mean, people think we suck, so we're just gonna, you know, let's just keep sucking. I don't give a fuck. Sounds good to me. Yeah, but we gotta just, like, keep it quiet, though. That's the thing, is we gotta just, like, not let people realize that, like, it's actually pretty nice here. That's the idea, man. We gotta just keep it a secret. Just be like, yeah, man, it sucks, don't come here. Yeah, man, there's more than one armpit, right? Exactly. Literally, California has taken that title from us. So thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ando, over the 39 months moving. This runs ass. Almost got struck by lightning again. Florida. I feel like one of the best places to live in the US is Lancaster. That's gotta be like one of the best places to live. Like basically no natural disasters. Seems like kinda chill. I just like miss the shore. If I were in Lancaster. It's not off the table, though. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Of course he used my tutorial. He linked it in his description. Everybody using my tutorial, man. Yeah, I want to see it when I get off. No, you don't learn Battle for Bikini Bottom without using a tutorial. That's just like... Trust me, that's not fun. Somebody who had to live through that shit, that's not a good time. Also, that was back when there were like 2 tricks, like cruise boosting and sponge gliding. Yeah, a lot of people like VA right now. That was bullshit. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, thanks for the good luck.
The graveyard.
Yeah, but don't go like spoiling shit or talking about the episode tonight. Because I still haven't seen it. I know a lot of people who are busy didn't get to watch it either. So let's not do that. Yeah. Man. I don't like auto splitters. Just one more thing to wonder whether it's going to be reliable or not. More stress. I know this works, so I'm going to stick with it. Unless it's like a rare situation where the thing gets old and I gotta replace it, that split key is always gonna work. And I don't use my feet to play the game, so yeah. This is stupid. Thanks, Ray, for the 59 months. That's right. Yeah, man, you have a good night. Thank you. This runs ass. I'm avoiding everything Better Call Saul right now, because I don't want to fucking get spoiled. I watch it once a week, that's it. Don't fly too close to the sun. Huh. Did I ask for fried? Dumbass. Oh yeah.
They serve food here, yes, but they don't serve love.
Spoiler alert. Movie. Ew, that was a 358 graveyard. That's terrible.
Gauntlet of ever-increasing ferocity. SpongeBob has an opening, but will he get the drop on the robot? Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot's brain?
That was horrible. Now we do it again because that was unacceptable.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Isn't a pineapple under the sea?
When Gene realized there was no cruise boosting and moving. Now listen to me very carefully. This year there's gonna be a new cruise boost. Why does cruise boost sound so funny to say?
I've got.
Now you listen to me very carefully. Next year there's gonna be a new SpongeBob tie-in game. It's gonna be based on the SpongeBob movie. There will be no cruise boosting. There will be no sponge gliding. It's just gonna be movie. So I'm gonna ask you for one thing. Movie. Why the fuck did that not?
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
A new type of male has been discovered. Please tell me everybody here's seen it, right? The trailer? If you haven't seen the trailer, go on my YouTube channel and watch it. Yeah, man, you have a good night. Movie, man. You heard it, but you didn't watch it, though. Like, I didn't just upload the raw audio from last night. You think that was all? You think that was it? Like, okay, guys, we got the text-to-speech. It's over.
Yeah.
Thanks, BSB. Thank you for the 9 months. Yeah, you thought that was it? This dude literally listened to the text-to-speech and he's like, yeah, I think that's all the trailer is gonna be. Like, come on. Like, when has that ever been the case? I think that's all Papa SHiFT would give to you on this wonderful Monday afternoon. As soon as I hit upload, I was saying to myself, the libs are gonna hate this one. How will movie impact the 2024 election?
I can't hear you.
And LeBron's legacy. Yeah, guys, we just typed a bunch of words in text-to-speech. It's over now. Hope this gets enough attention to support an entire week-long event. So I was thinking I might wait to upload the highlight reel until after the subathon's over, because that shit's gonna be like, everybody's gonna be watching it, and I don't think it's gonna do that well if I upload it while everybody's here. And also, it's gonna take attention away from the trailer. So yeah, exactly. I think I'm gonna wait for it until the week after the subathon. Like the day after the subathon ends, I'll put it up. Just so you guys have something to watch. Or perhaps we'll just put it up like... Saturday's probably gonna be the Cosmic Shake highlights. And then next week we'll do movie, perhaps. I don't know, we're pretty good on content. We got a lot of like good things in the pipeline. SHiFT plays movie. Damn, the libs are gonna be mad about this. It doesn't even make any fucking sense.
I've got
Movie. Such a good meme though. It's just, I don't know why I find the whole thing just, it's just like, it's just fun to say. Movie. It's just fun to say, man. Yo, helpfully, thank you for the resub, man. Welcome back. Your diagnosis. Movie. Movie. Wow. I cannot fucking believe that angle worked. That was crazy. Yeah, I wanna mix in more comedy stuff because I wanna just explore that more. I think it's fucking funny. I mean, already, like, just... With this subathon, we're combining so many things that we've been working on this summer. And also just, like, putting it up at the next level with, like, the week-long shit and the Twitch plays. It's gonna be such a good time. It's gonna be a great event. Like, alright, so if we're already, like, kind of, like, debating whether the Spongeathon or the last movie playthrough were the best streams of all time, like, what does that say about this? Like, come on. This is gonna be, like, you cannot miss this thing. You cannot miss this thing. It's gonna be so hype. It'll be loud at times. It'll be loud at times.
The marmalade. Squid. Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Where are all the security?
Yeah, of course text-to-speech will be on, yeah. Ever since SHiFT said movie. Ever since SHiFT said movie. Better rent your suits. It's coming. Movie.
Will.
Come on, SpongeBob. Come on. Yeah, we're going to see the orchestra movie. Damn, dude, again? You die in movie, you die in real life. Movie. It's gonna be a lot of movie, that's for sure. It's gonna be a whole lot of movie. Oh my god. You know, just between us, because I know the real fans are watching right now. How many times do you think someone's gonna say some shit like, I wish you could have this, like, laugh this much and have this much fun speedrunning Battle for Bikini Bottom, or like, if you just laughed off your mistakes more like you do in this, you'd play better. Just imagine that. Just try to imagine that. Because it's very realistic and people will say that. I'm just gonna cringe every time. Oh yeah, you lost world record after grinding it for 500 hours. Just laugh it off, man. Just laugh it off. You lost it at the last second of the run because you got stuck in the brain. Yeah. Just laugh it off, man. Just like I'm telling you, it sounds crazy, but there will be people saying shit like that. Like, this is so much more lighthearted. Like, yeah, no shit. Just comparing apples to oranges. It isn't healthy to be happy all the time. It's true. You can only get so happy before you get depressed. If you're literally happy all the time, you don't even know what happiness is anymore. Yeah, there are starving people in other countries. Well, guess what? I'm not fucking living in those other countries, alright? So let's, like... like, there are so many people who wish they could make what you make, yeah. I'm sure there are. And there are so many people I wish I could make more than as well. What's your point? When did it become a sin to want to move up and be better? When did that happen? Oh yeah, man. Good job. Like, you just couldn't, like, choose the right level. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a good, you know, opinion, but that isn't even like what I'm talking about here. I'm just saying, like, people are gonna be comparing like this to like going through a movie without taking damage. Like, it is cool, don't get me wrong, it is cool and it's funny. And we got all this other shit, like, it's gonna be hype as hell. But we're also not doing that, you know, like every single day. Like, this is not like a compound of like 6 years of work try and like achieve shit that it shouldn't even be humanly possible, you know what I mean? Like, we're just playing a movie. But people are gonna like compare the two. I already know it. And you're gonna get people who are like, I thought you said you were never running movie. Like, you know, you're gonna get those people too. Remember when he said he didn't like the game? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Literally said it this morning. Did you just shower or something? No. Does it look that bad? Damn. That's how you know you need to take a shower, when it's so greasy that it looks like you just took a shower. It is, I mean, like, this is how I wear my hair when I'm not streaming. You guys know that, right? Like, I don't like go out with the glasses and my hair down most of the time. Unless I like just took a shower, you know what I mean? Also, I don't like doing it for like 8 hours at a time, but I don't know. Today it looked pretty bad when I woke up, so I'm just like, oh, fuck it. Also, I gotta fucking wear it like this for an entire week, so you might as well get used to it now. Why does this happen?
Are you ready, kids?
Yeah, I've been recognized in public. I mean, it's like, some people are weird about it, some people are cool about it. There are these one guys who like, There's this one guy who was like driving with his friend, and like he noticed me like through like the windshield of his car. And I swear to fucking God, he almost caused an accident. Like, it freaked me the fuck out. I was like, oh my God. It's like a really tight parking lot. Yeah, but like people are cool though. People are generally cool. Some people just like don't know what to do when they see somebody they watch on Twitch, you know. Like if somebody's operating a vehicle, I would not try to startle them. That's just like, you know, I know that might be a controversial take, but I personally wouldn't, you know, I'd probably think before I'd make any abrupt movements, like. Because if somebody flips out and like looks me in the eye and I'm driving, like to me that's like, look out, you know? That's like as bad as like telling somebody to like stop when they're driving, you know? Like backseating somebody while they're driving. Dangerous as hell. I thought it was like the same as the movie stream. I don't know. I don't like put that much effort into it, so maybe it's like just the fact that it was like 2 weeks ago. I'm just doing it differently now. I don't know. Movie. Fucking got a powdered wig for movie. I chose the most raggedy looking one for the thing on the advertisement. I liked it. I mean, it was a really artistic game. I love the expressiveness and like the design choices for the characters and the voice acting, and like the only thing I didn't like was the cat's voice acting. I thought it could have had better meows. Maybe I'm just spoiled. Maybe it's just that I had the best cat. They should have hired Sunny. It was really cute though. Like that game was fucking adorable. It's really short too, maybe I'd play it again. This trick's great, by the way. I just like, I love the little like walking animation. I like how it wears the little backpack. Maybe it's just me as a cat owner, but it reminds me of like Christmas when I was a kid. And we dress him up like Santa Claus, and he had like the same little like backpack thing. I mean, like clearly it was like made by people who have cats, you know. It was made by people who have cats. But they don't have a Sunford. They don't have a Sunford. There's only one Sunford. Yeah, by the way, I have 5 minutes of audio to edit tonight, so we can do that for like an hour or so at the end. Yeah, I assumed as much. It's probably voiced by the lead designer's cat as well. I looked for an outfit that would be nice for him, but like, they all look bad. I wanted to give him a crown, but they all look bad. We wouldn't be able to top the one that we did last time. I wonder if you'd like a powdered wig. McDouble, shift you will approximately receive your McDouble in 4 days. What? Give me Twitch Prime. I play on OG Xbox. Let me look for... Let me see if they have this. Don't tell me this is a thing. They have wigs for dogs. I don't think they do it for a cat. They have a lion's mane. A British soldier outfit. Maybe. If you guys find an outfit on Amazon, just like send me the link. British soldier Sunford. We gotta throw copies of movie into the harbor. That's where all the money is, man. Actually, no. Dutchman makes me some money, too.
What?
Hey, Easy. Thanks for the raid, man. How's it going? We're discussing potential cute outfits to dress my cat in. Looking for ideas for the next movie. Thanks, man. Yeah, if there's a British soldier outfit you guys find, I'll probably do some research once I get off. Fuck, what was that? What movie are you quoting? I at least think I can recognize when this isn't gonna work now, which is like 99% of the time it doesn't work, but still. Batman. He just shows up as Batman during like a fucking colonial... I don't even know what the fuck I'm wearing. It's gonna look so bad. It's gonna look like terrible with the beard. It's gonna look like a fucking mess. No, I'm not shaving my beard to play movie. Don't even fucking type that in. If you were in the process of typing that in, just hit backspace a bunch of times, cause yeah, if you hit send on that, I'm not fucking shaving my beard to play the SpongeBob movie game. I got you. What's going on, Sean? Did you watch the new trailer, man? Will you pay me? I think that you got the wrong order of words there. Will me pay you? Fuck. Movie. Yo, James, thanks for the tier 3 gift sub to Sean Schweppes. Welcome, Sean. Welcome back. Gus cosplay. I don't think I could pull it off. Who could I pull off in the Breaking Bad universe? No, I'm not shaving my hair to be Walter White. Walter White. Shave head. Look like Walter White. I don't look like any TV show characters. Which is honestly a good thing, because, like, I can be my own character. I can be the danger. Skylar and Marie. Marie with a beard. Breaking Bad is just all bald men. Walter White never smoked his own meth. But he was the most addicted to it.
I've got...
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
Safety. There's a Trump cat outfit. Maybe someday. Do like fucking presidential movie. Movie. After the overwhelming success of Great Britain's movie performance, we brought it to the States. Oh god, those fucking emotes. I remember that. Oh man. The fucking 2016 memes. Yo. Damn, dude.
Yeah.
Prime is weird. Thanks, Cannon. Appreciate it, man. Do you think I could pull off the Trump?
The marmalade. Swift.
You guys think I can pull it off? I think that my hair is a little bit too long. My Trump impression is fucking horrible, so that'd be pretty embarrassing.
Where are all the security?
Say hello to my little bubble friend.
That's good. I'll just keep going because it's one thing. How did you turn that way? I literally wasn't even fucking turning in that direction, but yeah, you know what? Sure.
Are you ready,
It's been
kids?
like 2.5 hours. We're still not warmed up.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, that sub count is fucking falling, man. This is why we gotta do a subathon once a month. Yeah, we already tested it. I think we might be making some other small changes to it. Right now, Aaron is focused on working on the orchestra, however. It was tested on stream. It was tested with my chat. I tested it with Lobo offline. It works.
What?
You respect my hair? I mean, that's an interesting thing to say. That's cool though. Never heard that. People ask me like, how do you grow your hair and shit? And like, I don't know, I think I just got lucky. Because apparently a lot of people like try to do it. And they just can't do it. But I just got lucky. I didn't do anything special. I just kind of, you know, I don't know, I just comb it. I started looking into it. Like, I was looking into it because like my shampoo, I scanned it with the Yucca app. And there was a lot of shit in there that I didn't want on my body. So I'm like, alright, I need to find a new shampoo. What should I get? And the guy who was like talking about like what shampoo to buy was talking about like you need to do like this, that, and that to like grow your hair and have it. And like I somehow coincidentally do all these things and I didn't even know I was doing them. So I literally just got lucky. I don't know. I think it's easier than short hair. Shit grows in 2 weeks, you fucking spend money cutting it. It looks bad in 2 weeks after you just got it cut. Fuck that. I'm overdue for a dermatologist appointment. Because I have like benign freckles and stuff that I should get checked up, and yeah, I just don't. You installed a tripod on your head. Oh, come on, man, dude. Like, are we really doing this? Cringe.
The marmalade. Swift.
That's not fucking true. You ever seen the Giga Chad? Come on. The Giga Chad has like a fucking like a hair follicle for every square like millimeter on his face, and he's got the fucking flow. Is the Giga Chad edited? It seems like it's edited, man. Like it's one of those like fucking like model pictures they like tweak and shit. There's no way that guy actually looks like that. It's gotta be edited.
Where are all the security?
Computer generated. I believe you, honestly. I believe you. Wow. Yeah, of course they look shopped. That's my point. Like they look shopped. It's funny as fuck though. Like it's just Gigach. All right. Well, this run's fucking horrible now. If you want to look like that, all you have to do is watch a movie. You gotta do some other small stuff, but that's like the big thing is like watching a movie. You think if I called him, he'd pick up? Get him to say movie? I used to run track and cross. I wrestled in middle school, but that's just like middle school. That was an experimental thing, really, because there was no track in the winter.
Here we are.
Nice. This has been going better, man. Nice. They use the double leg takedown and wrestle. Like, I always remember that from martial arts, but I never, like... Martial arts is so much cooler than wrestling, man. Like, I was always much more interested in that. I thought about getting back into it. I was talking about that earlier. Like, get my black belt. I probably want to start over, because I did it when I was like 10 or 11, but, yeah.
Hey.
I always thought the single leg takedown was better. Alright, that was whatever. Fine, man. Should I look into it? What are you trying to accomplish from it? I gained more, like, in terms of, like, discipline, I gained more from track and field than I did than in martial arts.
The graveyard.
Alright, well, you know what? This level is laggy and stupid. Just gonna practice it a bunch.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? Absorbent and yellow and porous is he?
Just do this shit. Yeah, Chuck Norris is still alive, yeah.
The graveyard.
I think he's just like one of those like right-winger guys, so like the media doesn't really like talk about him much. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's still alive. Still alive. He's also probably not doing much either. See, like, I like being skinny. I like being able to just like know I can run quickly. Like, I don't know. I'm more of like the like, I'd rather be... Fuck, what's a good comparison? I'd rather be like a cheetah than like a great ape, you know? And I love monkey. I love monkey, but, you know, great ape is too slow.
Ahoy!
Yeah, I mean, like, running is cool, though. I think that the best way to gain weight is through your legs, too, because you have just more muscle to grow in your legs than your arms. Like, martial arts is good for, like, agility and mindfulness. But, like, so is running. And, like, especially if you're running on, like, trails and shit. you kind of get like a similar thing out of it, except like it's just a lot more difficult. You can join clubs to get into running too. Like it's a good way to like make friends and shit. Oh shit, did I just split? Damn. Yeah, you don't have to be like competitive with it, but like the thing is, like when I was in like high school and like a little bit of college, I wasn't allowed to do competitive stuff outside of school. Cause like it's a law that you can't like train with a professional coach and then like compete and shit on the side because you're like using their coaching to take people's money. It's like a whole thing. Because then the sports, like these like side events, like these marathons and stuff would just be like overrun with people who are like training for the Olympics and shit. So they can't accept money when they do them. Like, you're allowed to win them, but you can't take money. Yeah, my legs suck now. My legs used to be great, but they just like, I've lost like legit like 5 pounds in each leg over the years of just not exercising. I'm trying to get back into it though. Yeah, but like when you lose weight, like when you start exercising, you lose weight and then you gain it back in muscle.
It looks like SpongeBob has an opportunity here. Yikes!
Wow. Like for me, that happened with my diet change too. Like when I started eating better, I went from like 150 to 139, and then I started exercising and gained back the muscle. Like I gained back the muscle to replace like whatever fat I had. And at 150, like I basically had no fat anyway. You could basically see my skeleton. It was pretty bad. But that was just my body adjusting to the diet. Now I just, I gained back 10 pounds in muscle and like a little bit of fat probably, because I'm not like being as strict as I was. I should be more strict, but I'm afraid I'm gonna lose weight again. Need to gain more muscle first. I'm still tweaking stuff. I'm 6'3", 6'4", something between there. So yeah, like 150 is still pretty bad. I used to weigh like 160 or something. I think the most I weighed was when I was competing in high school. I was 165, which was like a pretty good weight for me, honestly. But that was like just all like leg muscle, basically. It was all leg muscle. Goes to show how important legs are.
Will SpongeBob be able to neutralize the giant robot?
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I mean, like, for me, I just wanted to get rid of my inflammation and have more, like, mental clarity. But unfortunately, like, switching your body to, like using more fat burning than just never using it ever, like, you lose a lot of your body weight from doing that a lot of the time. But yeah, I try to, like, go between, like, fat burning and carb burning, on and off, just depending on how I'm feeling.
Will SpongeBob be able to
Like, if I have, like, a day where I feel, like foggy and I'm like, ugh, like, I can't think today, I feel like shit, I just, like, you know, fast it out, try not to eat too much other than, like, vegetables and shit when I'm done. And then, like, on days when I'm, like, really, really hungry, I'm like, okay, today's a nacho day. Today is a go get nachos day. And then, you know, once you burn that off, you just go back and forth. What that does for you as well is it helps, like, keep the body stressed a little bit. Because if you don't use your body, if you don't, like, put stress on it, your body kind of just, like, lets itself die almost, right? That's why, like, a lot of people live, like, over 100 because they still, like, have a will to live. But once your body loses the will to survive, like when it stops getting like challenged, you just lose all that muscle and you lose all that brain. That's why you gotta keep yourself active. But it's the same thing with the gut too. Like if you're just like crowding your body with the same shitty foods every day, like it's too much stress. And if you're not having enough like carbs, then it stresses the body out as well in a different way, because your body's always like burning fat. It's always in ketosis. But if you give your body like enough time of like, it's like exercise, you know? You're not gonna just like run a marathon every day. You're not gonna run a marathon every day. You're not gonna be in ketosis every day, or at least all parts of the day. But you have to like balance it, come in and out. Because like back in the day, you know, back when we were monkey, you know, we didn't have refrigerators to eat whenever we wanted. We were starving for like half the day, sometimes longer than that. You gotta remember that the body's not used to always having food. It's how you become lethargic if you're just always eating. And it's like generally accepted that you should always be eating, you know? 3 meals a day or whatever they say. I mean, it's just like too many. I'm gonna run a marathon every day to prove you wrong. Destroy Dick December energy. What would kill you first? Destroy Dick December or running a marathon every day? Oh, come on. Oh, it's not coming out. Yeah, I need help. Destroy Dick December. Yeah, you'd lose so much fluid, you'd probably like fucking, yeah. We need a modern Jesus Christ to destroy Dick December and prove that it's possible. Like how Jesus fasted for like an entire month or some shit. Need like a postmodern Jesus to beat his dick one more time each day for an entire 31 days. Who's gonna do it? Please don't do it. I don't want to be held responsible. On the 21st day, on the 21st day, Jesus Christ spanked his monkey 21 times. Thanks. Yeah, this is how I wear my hair when I do shit. Like when I stream, it's like too much most of the time to like wear it for like 8, 10, 12 hours, but yeah, today it just did not look very good. It was like very greasy. So I'm like, yeah. Also, I gotta do it like this for like an entire week because of the movie, so I might as well get used to it now.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no.
Was there something I forgot to practice? I feel like we're fine. Like, I felt okay with all that.
Yeah.
Yo, Stucky, thank you for the 38. And the good luck. Alright, we'll probably do this for like, you know, like 4 more hours. See if we can get some runs. Get started on the new video.
They'll
Go.
New video.
Hey.
I think that I finally got the format down. Like when I was recording the voice lines and I was listening back to them, this video feels like it's by far the best structured compared to the other ones. Like it's just very well put together. So we'll see what happens when we put the audio in tonight.
You can't jelly any fish today? I'm going fishing for robots. How?
I feel the same way, man, but I just love streaming and making content so much. I enjoy speedrunning to an extent sometimes. Most of the time it's painful, but like speedrunning is like my mental exercise, I guess. It's like how I keep myself like not lazy. There are probably healthier ways of doing that, but you know. Yeah, I need to get up and do more stuff.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, man. My problem is not that I gain weight. My problem is that I lose too much weight.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Do you get the liquid IV of moving into your bloodstream? Whoever thought that you'd click on a video
Downtown.
advertising a playthrough of the SpongeBob movie game, and the first thing that you hear is a new type of male has been discovered.
Number 1
We
in the
truly have
Bikini
peaked.
Bottom Scavenger
This is
Hunt,
just like,
3 years running.
it's gonna be tough to do better than that.
You just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple is satisfying.
You guys admiring the sub bleed, by the way? I'm gonna be honest though, it kind of seems like a lot of people kept their subs. I expected that number to be a lot lower. Like, what did we go from, like... I think we've lost like... No, we've lost like 500. Yeah, we've lost quite a lot. Yeah, never mind. We've lost like 500 subs in just a day. But some people are resubbing though, that's nice.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom Scavenger Hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! I feel like a new sponge. Ow!
That's a good point, some people are waiting.
Number 1
I guess
in
as
the
long as we
Bikini
get it
Bottom
at some
Scavenger
point
Hunt,
this month,
3
right?
years running. Thank you.
Do you guys think we can reach 4,000 subs during this subathon? That'd be pretty tight.
Ow!
Yo, what's up, Baba?
Are you
Welcome
ready,
back.
kids?
Did you get to see the new trailer today?
Hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey?
Yeah, it's only a couple minutes long. No, I never see Saul the night that it comes out. I always see it the morning after. Because if I don't see it, if I don't stream until after it's over, it's not because I'm watching Saul, it's because I'm sleeping. I haven't woken up yet. Like, guaranteed. If I'm not on before like 10 p.m., it's because I'm asleep. Yeah, the emote slot's like 6K. I don't know. Has anybody mathed it out? Like, okay. It's 2 minutes. We're doing 2 minutes per sub, right? Yeah, it's like... how many minutes in a week divided by 2? It's not gonna be literally that, but we're gonna get like bits and stuff. But yeah, if the subathon does last for a week, how many subs would be required at 2 minutes a pop? If it's a success.
That was a ton of fun! I should do it again sometime!
20. Yeah, something like that. We're gonna need new emotes, man.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear! This is great!
It's gonna be 2 minutes this time, I think. I feel like 2 minutes is good. 10,000. Oh my god.
downtown.
Should we do 2 minutes or 90 seconds? I don't know.
Number 1 in the
It's-
Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt
It's tough,
3
man.
years running.
Because, like, even like when we're sleeping, the incentive to beat the Dutchman is like pretty high because we're getting the Dutchman meme run if you guys beat it. I feel like 2 minutes is fine because we're trying to make it run for a week. If it were capped at like 2 days or some shit, like 90 might work better. But I feel like 2 minutes is like fair. It's fair. 3 minutes was ridiculous, but 2 minutes is fair.
Push, 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 push.
You type like up left or something, like move up, move down, move left, move right, and it goes through. It's fucking chaos. It's a total mess, but like it's funny as hell. Of course I'm gonna sleep. Yeah, you guys are gonna play the. You guys gotta watch the trailer. It's a good trailer. I know you guys don't watch my trailers because they're always ranked lower than my other videos. I know you guys skip over them, but they're funny as hell, and they're hype, so you should watch them.
It shines. Ow. I feel
Yeah, I'm
like
just
a new
fucking with you.
sponge.
But I know in general people don't watch them. What was the question again? But that's like how it goes though. Like people absolutely fuck shit over. Have you ever seen like a Let's Play through a Pokemon where like the chat will hive mind, go to a PC box and just release Charizard? Like shit happens all the time like that. At least like when the Dutchman, like when you collect something it's permanent, so it's not gonna be that much of a disaster. My concern is the chat doesn't even know how to play the game. You're gonna have to look up like a Let's Play.
Are you ready, kids?
Movie. Yeah, you're gonna have to get real lucky for Chum Putt.
Yeah. I make myself a
Chum Putt is gonna be like, you're gonna have to have like a good number of people spamming like the button to blow the thing, and you're gonna have to have a good number of people like moving SpongeBob and just get really fucking lucky. It's basically gonna be impossible. I'll be really surprised if you guys manage to get that far.
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Will you sleep on stream? No, I won't be sleeping on stream, but we're gonna have like the Dutchman thing, basically.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna get like one of those fake fireplaces in the background. Those are fun to watch. Thanks Moto for the gift sub to E. Movie. This is a message to all incumbent Democrats in the United States executive branch. Movie. Can the game get soft locked? We have save states. The moderators are going to be able to save state stuff. That's the catch, is like, if you guys like get the ball all the way to the top of Chum Putt and it fucking falls back down, like, you know, maybe
That was a ton of fun. I should do it
there
again
should be like
sometime.
a voting system. Like if enough people vote, you can like save a state or load it, but that might just be like fucking. That might be like one of those things where like people will just troll.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you can do that. Dude, Ludwig did. That's how Ludwig made his fortune. Is by doing that.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
They've changed the rules over the years. Yeah.
downtown.
Yeah, the small streamer vibe is cool. I like the upper hundreds. I like you know 800, 900.
3 years running.
It's a pretty comfy number. That's respectable. Your chat's moving all the time when you have that many.
You've just met the
Damn, that sink went into the ground. What the fuck? Anybody see that? When I start averaging 1,000, I'll be seeing you. When Cosmic Shake comes out, I'll be seeing you. How many does Ray average these days? Like 2,000? He's always been like a 2,000 guy. That's like the perfect number. I'd be happy with 2,000, but once I get there, I'm just gonna want 10,000, so... Don't know. My problem is that I got too comfortable, man. I got way too comfortable for way too long.
You! Patrick needs to do laundry. It shines. Ow!
Yeah, man. We're still making banger shit.
What's up?
We're still making banger shit. Yeah, I think it's cool that Glitchy streams another really good game at the same time that I do. Like, the late night content is good. Like, OT 100 and, like, Battle Any and N100 as well are both, like, some of the best runs. Late night is just straight up, like, speedrunning content. You got good stuff everywhere. Moving.
Here's another one. Hi, squirrel coming through.
Who's the first person to poop on the moon? Tom Cruise. Some people will get the joke.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Wait, does he actually have the middle tooth? If you didn't get that joke, by the way, you should watch the banned episodes of South Park 200 and 201. Like, some of the most legendary television of all time.
Drink.
Mickey. SHiFT, yeah. Well, if that subathon next week is a success, we're going to be unlocking a lot of emote slots, so you never know. Maybe not a lot of emote slots, but we can probably make a run for it this month. Like, off of a very successful subathon, if we just keep doing sub goals for the rest of the summer. Who knows, man?
So that's
Yeah, 5,000. Fucking crazy, man. We be unlocking a few emotes at that point. But we're gonna be having other shit too, like not just that. It's also gonna be like bits and subs and bits and donations. You know what I mean? Alright, this run's fine.
what?
If we don't peak in subs this time, we'll just do some other dumb shit later this month and we'll just peak then.
Looks like the robots left itself vulnerable. Great barrier.
We should do
reef.
Incredibles damageless. Iron Bob.
Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
Incredibles damageless.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
If Cuphead brings in subs, like, this is what I'm thinking is, like, once the week is over, that sub count might be so high that we just have to keep selling out for the rest of the month to unlock more emotes. Like, that might be what we have to do. I want a PB, so we gotta figure out how to mix in the runs, but man. I feel like this is gonna be like the craziest stream. This is gonna be like one of the streams ever. This will be talked about years after it's done. I'm looking at the first movie shit we did with the tuxedo like a couple of weeks ago. Kind of the same way that we were looking at the first Dutchman meme run. With the Geico stickers and shit. Like it was the one that started them all. I feel like we have a winner, man. I feel like we have a winner. The emote gatekeeping is a good thing, because it allows bigger streamers to have better products. And you deserve it, honestly, if you get that many subs. Everybody had emotes that, like, the same number of emotes, and, like, it'd be way harder to compete. There needs to be some, like, way to encourage people to sub. To maintain that high of sub counts, you know? I'm not jealous of what other people have. I'm just willing to work there to get it. Yo. Runs are going alright. Just started, actually.
What an opening for a guy literally filled with openings! Oh, what an uppercut! Nice move by my SpongeBob. This match is just about over. Flying! The
Override what
orbital
function?
slide move.
You can delete the games command. Dude, there are commands from like 6 years ago that haven't been removed. It happens all the time. You can just delete that. There you go. Barn bucks. Come on, man. I'm not getting any money from this. And there you go.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
No, I have no interest in Fall Guys.
Well,
I've seen it.
Yep.
I get it, but
I make
not for me.
myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
no.
the
It's not in a bun either. This is
Jellyfish today.
just the way that I had it when I was playing the movie.
Robots. Pow.
Yeah.
Thanks, Baboon, for the 9 months. Movie. Thanks, Zabzel. Movie. Wow. No. I don't think any game that has this many runners, like, nobody can say they found mostly anything. It's like hundreds of people who found everything.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Juice reward is just like fast food. Just you just keep getting it for fun, and you're like, what the fuck happened to my money?
Hey.
Oh, it's only a few bucks. Next thing you know. I found everything. Yeah, but what about Jay?
Today I'm going fishing for robots.
Wow. Okay.
Ready for another bit. Ouch! Ow! Ouch! Ow! Ouch! Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Jay.
I can't hear you.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
they'll
Go.
Hey!
What does 5 do? 5.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Wow!
Yes, 3 runs in a row to hammer skip. Very cool.
Are you ready, kids?
And reincarnation. If reincarnation is true, then do you want to be SpongeBob in the next life?
Well,
Movie.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yo, Mac.
Yeah.
Knock it off. Thanks, Tex, for the 50 months. Thank you. That's a lot more than 5.
Hey.
Movie.
the
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
My neck has been really sore. Dude, not again. Really? Like 4 runs? 4 fucking runs in a row.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Chiropractors don't help long term. I see a massage therapist though.
Ow!
Are you ready, kids? I can hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Don't know who that is. I think it's a height thing. Every tall person has like neck problems.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
What does he have, like neck problems and stuff?
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
So how am I like him? Are you asking like if I like him? I have no idea what you're saying. Moving. Wow. Yo. I gotta run to SBA and it died. Okay. Yeah, I don't know who that is. You ever heard of Movie? I want a PB this week so fucking badly, man.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, we had a long discussion about what game it should be. And I feel like Dutchman is the only one where, like, in terms of 3D, that's the only one where you guys would have a chance, I think. Everything else is too fast-paced. Dutchman is just, like, walking around collecting shit. And once you do everything, it, like, automatically sends you to the next level. It's like, you know. It happens, man. Like, you live and learn. There are plenty of, like, cringe moments, like, that showed up in highlight reels of myself from years ago that I just, like, watch them back and I'm like, ooh. Yeah, it's how it goes. No, it's Twitch Plays Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. No, I don't think Twitch chat would be able to beat this game. Maybe someday we can try it. Maybe someday I'll actually take like a month off of streaming and you guys can try it.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is satisfying. Push, push.
Yo, Energy, thanks for the 19 months. Yeah, that's true. Everybody is cringe. That's actually a base take. I'm gonna use that from now on. Nice. Dude, Pokemon Coliseum is like turn-based though. That's like not the same as like platforming. Like you can just be like, oh, it's a SpongeBob game, but like, what does the subject matter have anything to do with like Twitch chat trying to do like advanced platforming? You guys probably won't be able to do it. Like you probably will not get past Goo Lagoon. Like, Goo Lagoon and Dutchman is, like, probably not possible. Also, the trolling. The trolling is gonna make it really hard, too.
There's another one.
Egg wasabi. Playing some battle.
This
Hey, I'm doing alright. We're doing SpongeBob. Nope, I'm never up to date on Saul. I watch it Tuesday morning. Every week. Yeah.
Sleep too.
Yeah, I'm trying to fucking PB, man. It's been too long. Yeah, we have 2 episodes left after the one that aired today. Nice, let's go. I wonder if this guy's ever run Battle for Bikini Bottom. I wonder. Yeah, just start watching now. It'll be over in 2 weeks, which is very sad, but yeah. No shot that happened. No shot. That bastard. That's not terrible though, I mean, it's bad, but I recognized it really early, so it was, you know. Yo, do it, thank you, ma'am. Dude, I liked season 4 of that show. Really sad season. That might be my favorite season. I don't know why. Like honorable mention at least. Season 6 of this show is like the best season of television I've ever watched so far. But season 4 in Saul is like, it's very memorable. It's weird. Very good season of TV. It's unique.
Itself vulnerable.
Yeah, just like 4. There's just so much unspoken drama in that season, and then like it all comes boiling up at the end. And I think that like the aha shit at the end of season 4 is like just as good as the end of season 4 in Breaking Bad, where you're just like, what the fuck, you know? It's so well done.
The old clothesline move. Hey, my back feels better. The robot's losing its head. What a shocking takedown by Patrick! Oh, nice flying, head thing move by Patrick.
Yes. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Watch Breaking Bad first. You have to watch Breaking Bad first. My recommendation, don't watch El Camino after Breaking Bad.
The old clothesline
Watch
move.
Saul immediately after Breaking Bad. Maybe give yourself a week or two to decompress. Watch El Camino like
Wow.
at some point when you're watching Saul, but like don't watch it right after Breaking Bad because it makes it like a lot worse. It just doesn't work if you watch Saul first, because like
Flying. The old clothesline move.
so much of the show is like made better by all the references and stuff, and it's all gonna go over your head.
Whoa, what an opening for a guy literally filled with openings. Oh,
Nah,
what an uppercut.
Breaking Bad was the first show where I was in love with it the entire time, and when it was over, I didn't want more. I was like, I'm satisfied with this, but I'm somehow like it was such a weird feeling. I don't know how to explain it.
Nice move by SpongeBob.
It like completely
This
changed
match
my
is
view on
just
just like
about
everything,
over.
honestly. That something can be so good that it's basically perfect that like you just, of course you want more after it's over. But I was just like, I feel good about this. Like I don't need more. This is like the perfect ending to a perfect show. It's like fucking insane. There's a reason why people say it's the best show of all time. The Chicken Man. I love the Chicken Man. Now he's saying that it's depressing, like getting to the end and being like, holy shit. I watched it too quickly, you know? Saul's a slower burn, but it's still really good though. I think that it peaks higher than Breaking Bad, but like overall the show is like, it's more inconsistent, put it that way. Exactly. Knowing when the journey is over. That was a straight dropped input. Alright, this run is like, you know, it's whatever, it's fine.
Sorry. Up we go.
Yeah.
Hey Curly Fry, thanks for the 6 months. Fiance just dumped you, damn. Let's fucking go. More time for moving. You hear that, ladies? We got a bachelor and he likes moving.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Moving. This might not work. Come on, SpongeBob. Yeah, you know, this run's whatever. I did the wrong thing. The SpongeBob.
Welcome to the
That's really bad. I think I've lost like 9 seconds so far in this mid game. It's bad. Something bad.
Yeah.
Scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Damn, dude, that almost ended my run. Thanks, NG, for the 41, man. What's up? Damn, this run got a lot worse, that's for sure.
Sand Mounts.
Hello. Sure.
Dude, are you kidding? I pressed B like 2 times. Fucking shit controller. Fucking always happens, man. Alright, well this just became a lot worse.
So that.
It's like one of the worst mid games ever.
So that. 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 Yikes! Looks like SpongeBob's in for a rough ride.
Ow! Ouch! Ow!
Great Barrier Reef!
Yeah, man. Doing A-okay.
That's the ticket!
I feel you on that, though. The sitting. Or you mean, like, you're tired as hell? Because, like, my ass gets tired, like, physically from sitting.
Do-si-do and around you go!
Can only imagine with the zombies.
Ow!
Yeah, man. This mid-game fucking sucks, dude. Blowing it.
Taking a beating out there.
Ow! Ow!
Now the robot.
Yeah, man, I feel you on that.
To get SpongeBob unfrozen.
And I'm sure, like likewise, like, at least for me, it doesn't end once you get off. Like, you're still doing work when you get off, you're still making videos, you're still doing shit. You gotta go for walks. Make sure your posture's good.
That's the ticket.
All that good stuff.
That hot goo could melt anything. Oh, that was a doozy.
Okay. Yeah, maybe for keyboard and mouse that actually might work. For me at least, like when I play with controller, I feel like I need my legs to support my wrists.
One more douse with that stuff, and SpongeBob will be back in the ring. Oh, that was a doozy.
Get this one if you can afford it. It's called the Herman Miller Aeron chair. It's very expensive, but trust me, it's good. Like, I fixed a lot of my issues getting a better chair. It's worth the money.
Oh, and the robot is down.
Like 1,400, something like that.
That does it.
1,600
SpongeBob
maybe.
is back in the fight.
I mean, like for us, like we sit more than we sleep. So you might as well spend the amount of money you'd spend on like a bed, you know? You don't want to be like fucked up from sitting. It's worth it though. This guy, this fucking guy, man. I swear to God. Just not allowed to PB, am I? This is a joke, dude. This is a fucking joke.
The robot is down. The robot better change tactics and fast.
It's like so unfair.
Do-si-do
How unlucky
and
can I get?
around
Like
you
straight
go.
up, how unlucky can I get? It's like a fucking game. Like, let's see how bad this is. So stupid.
I'm...
It's worth saving up for. A little over, like 2.5 years maybe. Still just as good as new. This run got unfairly destroyed, man. And there it goes. Just fucking, there you go. How often do I sit per day? Shit. I don't even. At least like 14 hours. Like minimum. Yeah, it's a pretty damn good share. Oh yeah, I've got a cushion under it too. I got a purple mattress cushion under my ass. Once you get that and the headrest, the whole thing probably comes out to like $2,000, but I mean, it's like a throne. It's basically a throne. Come on, man. Alright, we gotta run through this.
Here we are in.
Yeah, I did.
I've gone.
Yeah, someday when you can afford it, it's a life changer. I've tried a lot of chairs too. I mean, it's not like we would have even fucking gotten a run anyway because of this shit, right? It's always this shit. Yeah, it was a big investment though. Great investment. Makes me more productive, makes me play better, I guess, like, I don't know. I could just stop at saying it makes me more productive, because like that's basically what it's doing. It saves me money in like medical bills potentially for fucking myself up. I mean, it's probably better than health insurance in many ways. If you never get hurt, then... You know what I'm saying? I think health insurance is pretty valuable, though.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I like the armrests. I don't use them though, but they're great. Everything about the chair is perfect, basically. What's up, Aquatic? How's it going? Yo, Sticks. Thanks, man.
I can't hear you.
Hey, you got the Prime, though. The Prime is free.
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Yeah, man, you have a good day. Hope whatever you're up to goes well.
Hey.
Yeah, I tried the whole, like, glove thing to help my hands, and ultimately, like, just changing my posture, like, habits and stuff helped a lot more than that. Dope. Save it for the subathon. Friday. I assume you've already seen the trailer. This Friday. Yep. Hammer skip being annoying today.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Well, the good news is that you can watch the subathon anytime. Even when I'm sleeping, it's gonna be interesting because of the Twitch plays shit.
Hey.
It's gonna be a hustle, man. Have you tried Damageless before? Nope. It's gonna be a shit show. Yeah, you guys are on the clock.
We can't jellyfish
I'm
today.
still gonna be trying to get my like 6, 7, 8 hours of sleep a night. So you guys have only a certain amount of time to beat the game. Nah, it's just gonna be text-to-speech. You guys will be able to control SpongeBob though. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with mod walls.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
We are gonna need mods though to help with like if the game crashes, like save stating periodically. I prefer the mods not be involved with playing. More just like moderating chat, making sure, because it's gonna be moving pretty quickly, and like if the game crashes, we need people to be able to reset it.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
I think that if the mods are, yeah, I guess you got a point with the mod wall. It's gonna like discourage people from playing. I'd say just use common sense. If not a lot of people are playing, mods can fill in and try to get chat going again. If chat's going on its own, just let it go on its own. That's the way I see it.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt.
Yeah, just
3
common
years running.
sense, you know.
Thank you.
Same thing with the spam, you know, like if chat's going crazy, try not to spam. If chat needs to get hyped up a little bit, spam a little. It's definitely a different role that the moderator plays than the chat member
You just met the Sponginator.
or the broadcaster even. They're all very different roles. Yo, good night.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow.
Careful. Yeah, that's cool. We're gonna probably be adding more mods during the subathon as well. Like the stream is probably gonna grow a lot. Gonna give more people a chance to help out. It's gonna be fun.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
I think it would be like 1 a.m. 1 a.m. on Saturday for you guys, because you guys are 6 hours ahead, right? That'd be the start of it.
Here's another one.
I think, right? 7 p.m. Eastern time is 1 a.m. in Germany. If it's 9 a.m. for you right now, then I'm right.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt 3 years running. Thank you.
Yep. It's showtime. Yeah, man, I feel that. Not a lot of people I usually watch when I'm eating breakfast because it's at a very weird time. Like 6 a.m. Movie. Bad run.
With sleep, dream.
Yeah, I didn't like the cat getting killed either. There are some things about the game that work and others that don't. Alright, I think this runs over. I'm only continuing just to see how this is before Poseidon. What's going on, Yoshi? This run's horrible. Bruh, fucking really?
I feel like I should be cooking.
SpongeBob sold that.
No.
You're
Like, when you die in the game. That's what he's talking about. Like, when you die in the game, the cat gets killed. And I don't like that. Yeah. I think that they, like, made it so, like... it's still breathing though. I think. Like, it's still breathing when it gets knocked down. But I still don't like it.
Looks like the robots left it so vulnerable. Great barrier reef. Now the robot's taking a beating out there.
It's one of those things you can't really complain about, but you know. Dude, come on.
The robot better change tactics and fast.
Oh yeah, dying 9 times. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that it rewards you for dying. No game should reward you for dying.
Spying! The old clothesline move.
I mean, who was rating it? A journalist?
The robot
I think the gameplay is like pretty
What a
easy, so
shocking takedown by Patrick.
like any journo can beat it. Game ratings are not about how good games are, they're about how easy games are. Journos rate games 10 out of 10 if they beat them with ease. Thanks Yoshi for the 4 months.
Clothesline move.
SpongeBob.
Oh, nice flying.
I think it's a good game. You can't say the whole game is bad because the main character is a cat and you can happen to die. But yeah, that's one unfortunate, like, pitfall of that kind of a game. I mean, like, I thought that everything about the game was fantastic except for the gameplay. The gameplay was very whatever.
Wow,
But everything else was phenomenal.
electrifying match.
Yeah, a dying achievement is fine for like, I don't know. I can't say that it's fine because I just disagree with it. $30 for, I think it's a fair price. The game is really well crafted, man. Like, it's a really, really detailed game. Gave me Outlast vibes.
Nice move by SpongeBob. This match is just about
I liked
over.
it. We're talking about Stray. I played it yesterday. I liked it.
Hey,
Well, that's why we got old games. You can call Stray what you want, but you can't call it a cash grab, though. That game actually did feel like a passion project. I liked it. Like, for that, I can respect it. My favorite game that I played recently is definitely Souls 3, though. I know it's old, but, like... yeah. I guess, like, you know, 6 years ago actually is, like, back when games were good. I'll speedrun it even if it's bad, I don't care. I don't care if it's bad, I'll make it good. I'll make that shit fun to watch. I can make anything fun to watch. If I can play a movie for a whole week, everybody's fucking losing their minds over it. Can play anything and make it fun. Yeah, it gives me Outlast vibes, absolutely. Stray, 100% Outlast vibes. It's not what you're expecting. Like, it's not... When I went into it, I expected a totally different game. It's very, very different than what I thought I was getting into. Well, this is fucking over. Like, actually the exact opposite side. Let's just fucking do this. That just broke my brain. This is straight up right side in 2022. This is going to fall out, or I'm not going to get enough, so I'm just going to reset.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cool game. I don't think it needs a sequel, but if it got one, I'd play it probably. I don't know. I'd probably just leave it alone. They'll make a new game. I could see them kind of doing their own thing with like their own unique, self-contained story. It's their first game as a development studio, so good start.
They'll
Go.
Just like the gameplay needs work though. The game was definitely more for show than it was for playing. That's for sure. It's a puzzle game. It's an adventure puzzle game, not a platformer. So I didn't know what I was getting into.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
I have a 4. I feel like I'm playing reasonably well today. Some small things though. Oh, did you hear that crack? Damn. Damn.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I want to get a 41 someday, man. It's gonna take years of hard work, but
Now I can wear 4 pairs of
I think I can do it.
underwear. This is great.
such a cool game.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. You've just met the Sponginator. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
Yeah. It just keeps going, man. I'm not stopping. Is it possible with the current strats that I'm using? No. With some additional strats, I think it should be. Someday I'll be good enough to get it. Definitely not good enough to get it right now, though. Like, absolutely not. Like, I'm barely good enough to get a 42. And even that's, like, gonna take a long time. Damn. I was a little bit greedy on that one.
The Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Let's go.
Thank you.
That was good. Okay. Possible but not really realistic. I'd say the best I can realistically do right now, given I have more time to get better, is like a mid 42 with what I'm currently doing. Yeah, I didn't even talk about that there's an invisible wall there. Didn't talk about that in the explain videos. There are a lot of small things that I just did not have time for. Why there's an invisible wall there, I just don't know. Really weird spot to put one. Like a sub 4240. Sub 4230 is like technically possible with these strats, but like, I don't know, man. That's really pushing it.
There's another one. Flying squirrel coming through.
Hey. They've been okay. It's not like a wall you can land on. Like, pushes you. Oh, you're asking like if it stops you? No. No, you can shoot right past it. The wall's like in a spot where it's hard to like get up. It doesn't help you stop your movement. You can still overshoot the pipe. Like the invisible wall isn't anywhere near that. That's, yeah. That was really dumb. No. Hell no, no. You have to time that with a spin. You can't overshoot it. The wall's like on the like side when you try to jump up. I don't even know why it's there. There's no shot we just did. Really, man? Wow.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
That was really dumb.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Apparently I went too early. Apparently I left the level too early. Didn't get enough height.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
Hey, I'm doing alright. Just lost a run to some dumbass shit.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I'll be playing for a while longer. I want a PB so badly, man. Yo, good morning, man. Thanks. Why does he go out of bounds? It's to disable the hand that lets you go out of bounds, that stops you from going out of bounds. This playlist, you should check that out. It explains a lot of the run that you'll see most often. Like the entire first like 14 and a half minutes of the run are explained. So yeah, check that out. Yeah, I want a PB by like 20 seconds. I'm pissed off.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I feel like these runs I've been getting that are capable of PBing by a lot only started happening like a couple of weeks ago, so I'm not like that overdue, but it's annoying.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of
Definitely
underwear.
annoying.
This is great.
Like the missing thing is like Fast Nut has its bad days still, and Guppy Mound is like occasionally being stupid. Just like those two tricks, man.
downtown.
I got one run past SBA, died to Fast Nut. Oh my god. How to make somebody mad.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
It's gonna be a pretty late night. Maybe in like a few hours we'll switch gears, do some editing for a little bit. I want to at least get something done.
Hey,
It'll be 2 months for me in like a week. Like a week from today.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Maybe. If there's enough interest in it, yeah. Nice.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack.
I just think about, like, if I had the skills I have now, back when Rehydrated was first coming out, I was putting out so many videos of just, like, me turning on the camera and talking. No editing whatsoever, and they all did well. Just imagine, like... But then I, like, see the kind of stuff other people make, and I'm like... Does it really matter how much effort you put into something? It can be complete dog shit and it'll still blow up. For some reason, the dog shit stuff blows up all the time. So, like, I don't even know, man.
Hey,
Just, like, look at the videos I'm uploading now compared to, like, 2 years ago. I feel like somebody would have noticed and appreciated how good they are now. Like if I were doing this like 2 or 3 years ago.
we can't jellyfish.
Yeah, but like, does it matter though?
fishing for robots.
Because you can pump out trash like once a month and still do fine. Plenty of people do that. There's something about like scarcity that I was like kind of touching on earlier when we were talking about people who have this shitty mindset of like you're better at a game if you can be good, you know, like be good without playing as much as somebody else. Which is bullshit. It's like people think that like scarcity makes like things more interesting. Like it's inherently more interesting to people when Clint Stevens streams once every 2 months. As opposed to like somebody who's like doing it every day. You know, it's less valuable because you have less of it. You know what? Excuse me. It's less valuable because you have more of it.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, but that's why people like him, though. I mean, like, it's like, again... At the end of the day, I feel like, at least to some extent, you get what you deserve, right?
This is great.
I feel like a stream like this, where, like, most of us are kind of in agreement, like, okay, this guy streams a fuck ton, I can't watch all the time, but I'm gonna sub because I want to support it. Like, I'm gonna have a higher sub ratio to viewer ratio, but, like... If you stream once a month, you're not gonna have as good of a sub count, you know? He doesn't give a fuck because he has money, but like, you know what I mean.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yo, what's up? Just that like, people just view all this shit as content, like speedrunning is just content. Speedrunning is the one thing that I won't sell out. I'm not gonna run stupid game number 3492 just to get viewers, unless it's Cosmic Shake. Because the fans really want me to do that, but like, who's asking for me to unironically speedrun like another SpongeBob game that's not like Cosmic Shake or like Rehydrated when it was new? Like, I'm cool to do stuff for the fans. But I just, like, I don't want to just fucking... It's hard to explain because my thoughts are not that ironed out on it. I'm not gonna speedrun something long term unless I truly believe in it. There's no harm in trying shit. I've tried plenty of things over the years, but I've been very honest, like Cosmic Shake's not gonna be long term. Just like how movie damage list won't be long term. I like entertaining people, but I also want to be good at this.
I feel like a new sponge. Ow. Ow. I feel like a new sponge.
Thanks. Yeah, today was just like an off day because my hair was really greasy and I'm like, yeah, we can't. I don't know. I'm trying to like think about that stuff more. Like not looking bad on my stream. For a while I didn't care, but starting to care a little bit. I think that just comes with the increased value that I perceive in my stream. Like, I take more pride in it now, or not pride, but I respect myself more, I guess. Well, let's look at what actually happened to the rehydrated community. First and foremost, that was back before people were willing to hold anybody accountable for their actions. People who were just lurking around the community, being little shits, all came back in a wave and tried to hijack this from us. They made their own server, they tried to encourage people to join it, saying this is the rehydrated speedrunning community. And then strats got hidden and shit because people were in 2 different servers. Whole big bunch of bullshit, but I think that now that people have seen what happens when that just goes unchecked, and people don't call out bullshit when they see it, and hold people accountable for being dumbasses. Now we see what kind of an effect that has on a community long term. I'm hoping it doesn't happen again when Cosmic comes out. Second, shitty leaderboard decisions. Why were lag clips, or lag boosting, or whatever the fuck? Why was that ever allowed? Why the fuck was that ever allowed? Because it was fast? I'll tell you why it happened. Because people were getting bored of the game. They were reaching the point where they weren't getting enough time saved. And the game is just such shit at holding people's attention. Because even the runners didn't even like playing it. They were just like, oh, let's just shove something into it to make it faster and give me more time to save. That's why it was added. And then they bent over backward to try and justify it with like, oh, it's consistent. But really it wasn't consistent. Then it got to the point where they had to make a tool to make it consistent. And it's like, it's even if it were consistent, you're window dragging. Like, it's like one step away from macros, that shit. With the Steam overlay being used, it's just fucking weird. And a lot of people stopped playing because of that. And the third reason is because my fucking dumbass. I couldn't just tough it out and play it for a little bit longer. I couldn't just tough it out and just keep going. So yeah. Those are the 3 major reasons why. Also, the game fucking sucked. That's the biggest thing. Like, we've had problems in this community. We've had like leaderboard decisions that didn't age well. We've had, you know, like people being shitheads. But at the end of the day, you can't put too much blame on us because the game sucked. This game is good. People will figure out how to keep playing it if it's a good game. If people don't want to play a game, like, you better have like a perfect ass community to keep people playing a bad game. But a good game, things will solve themselves. Alright, you have a good night. Dude, time skip is such a like, it shouldn't even be named anything. It's literally just like window dragging delta time crap. Like, it's not even like a skip, it's just like fucking cheese. But I'm pretty sure they do allow that though. I'm pretty sure they allow it in any percent for some reason. I don't understand. Like, I've never understood that game's leaderboards. They have like very weird, inconsistent rules across all their categories.
Downtown.
I mean, like, they can do whatever they want, though. They have people playing the game. At the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
If your leaderboard decisions are weird and they cause people to not play, that's when it gets controversial. Like, that's the rehydrated thing with the legalizing lag abuse on a PC game. Like, bruh, come on. That shit's sketchy even on, like, console, and you're gonna let that go through on PC. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. No, the rehydrated leaderboard wipe was inevitable. It was inevitable that was gonna happen. The only way we could have avoided that was by enforcing a 60 FPS cap day one, which is what we're doing with Cosmic Shake. But it was in a situation where we were trying to test the game to see like how frame rate impacted the run. And we couldn't figure it out until like a week after. And because the game got that big glitch literally the day it came out, or the day before it came out, there was no avoiding opening those boards before they were ready. We would have missed out on so many runners if we didn't, you know what I mean? So not only were we receiving pressure to open the boards, we also had to open them really early because we got the biggest glitch ever found on the day that the game came out. It was just an unfortunate situation. Like, it was unavoidable. Yeah, it sucked, but like, it's a unique situation. It was the perfect storm where the game had fucked up physics, the frame rate was uncapped, and then you had the biggest thing ever, like literally the biggest skip ever found in the game was found the day before the game came out. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. I leave the timer on when I get up because I want people to know how long it's been since I got up.
I feel like a new sponge. Ow! Feel like a new sponge. Ow!
We've already been through this. Say it with me. If you don't touch your dick when you pee, you don't have to wash your hands.
Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you! Aye, aye, Captain!
You can open the toilet with your foot. You can flush with your foot.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Squeaky clean. Like you just got out of like a chlorinated pool. What if you touch your asshole while you pee?
they'll
Go!
Hey,
I wanna go home. Poop!
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
The poop jump scare. Saying stupid shit to get on the highlight reels. W. My body is so efficient that I don't poop.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy!
What's on that breakfast platter and how much does it cost?
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Jelly, we got to excrete. Mr. White, it's okay, man. No poop July isn't possible. Nobody's ever done it, Jesse. I have to try. I have to try, Jesse.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Hardee's is Carl's Jr., right? I kind of liked it. I had it like 5 years ago when I was eating a tub of ice cream every fucking day, but you know, I liked it. My taste was terrible, but I liked it. I have no idea how it tastes now, but yeah, I liked it. 4 to 5 scrambled eggs, biscuits. For that much money? What are they making out of, like fucking rats? Like how do they afford to make it that cheap? Using rat eggs? I like their burger.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! I feel like a new
Really?
sponge.
Maybe the one that I had was good. Who knows, man?
Ow!
I feel like Five Guys burgers taste like a wet towel. They've gotten worse over the years, man.
I feel like a new sponge.
They used to slap.
Ow!
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Exactly. For Five Guys, you spend the amount of money that Five Guys should spend on fast food, but it's just for one guy. They should call it One Guys. Guys. Anyone have Freddy's? I can't tell if this is a joke about five of something, or if there actually is a place called Freddy's.
Hey,
What kind of Five Guys has hot dogs? When did this happen?
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I always liked Nathan's hot dogs. They tasted pretty authentic. At least like as authentic as a hot dog can be. I mean, it's still just fucking microplastic dog shit. But they taste good. You mean like pizza with like different types of cheese like chunked onto it? Yeah, no, I like that. I mean, I like pizzas with like different types of cheese. The pizza place that's like Subway. Like they like make it in front of you. That's not Uno, is it? Uno is like a little bit not as scuffed.
That was a ton of fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. You've never been to Uno? It's like a pizza grill type place. They just do like pizza and like burgers and shit. I don't know. Yeah, Uno is like Friday's level.
Now I can wear
Scuffed.
4 pairs of underwear.
Probably overpriced, but it looks better. Honestly, don't even like ping me on this shit. Panera and Fridays, and they're all the same. Like Friday's
Downtown.
Friday's like a little bit less honest about it, but it's all the same quality of food.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
I've never been to Jersey Mike's. I heard that there's just a whole lot of bread and not a lot of sandwich. They're like tiny. Dude, at least like in Jersey, there's no reason to get pizza from like a Pizza Hut. That's why you never see Pizza Huts in New Jersey. There are so many places to get pizza. You heard wrong. So should I not avoid it then? Should I just try it someday?
Feel like a new sponge.
I mean, I'm not like in a rush to get like deli meats, but like, you know, if I was trying to fuck around for one day.
Hi.
Sub goal.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Well,
Yep.
Yeah, man, all those places just don't taste like anything anymore. All of these places just alter their ingredients like once a year. They just slowly use less and less of whatever their ingredient is.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
Nah, man, Moe's was goated in like the early teens. That shit was fire. Absolute fire. Like 2011, 2012 Moe's. Flames.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow.
I wouldn't be surprised, man. Just dump more sugar and MSG into your pizza to make people eat it more. Straight up. Dude, fuck that. The whole, like, eat food for money thing. Just, I'm so done with that. The Pop-Tart thing was a once-in-a-lifetime experience. You guys saw a shooting star.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Shit was so bad.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, you guys still like the self-inflicted torture, but that's just taking it too far.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear.
There's just always that element of self-inflicted torture with everything we do on this stream. Like, if we're too comfortable, it's just not interesting anymore.
Downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Movie. Derogatory.
You just met the Sponginator.
Movie.
Kabam! You! Patrick needs to do laundry. Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. Ow! Ow! Ow!
When do you guys think we're gonna reach 100,000 subs this year?
Ow!
We got like 2,000 to go. Oh. Did I mean to say? I meant to say followers, not subs. I don't know if I said subs, but 100,000 YouTube subs will probably take a while, man.
Ow! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom
Late November?
scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
Yeah, I think November is a good ballpark. I agree with that.
Ow!
How can I fix this? Movie.
Ow! Number 1
Have you all
in the
seen the
Bikini
new
Bottom
trailer?
scavenger hunt, 3 years running.
A new type of male has been discovered.
Ouch! Ow!
This is just like the hybrid of the Spongeathon movie plus like other bullshit. It's like the next level.
Ow! I feel like a new sponge. Ow! Ow! I feel like a new sponge.
Yo, what's up?
Ow! Ow!
What, the movie thing? The movie trailer? I have to delete today's VOD. If we watch it, I'd have to delete today's VOD.
I feel
But
like
I'd be
a new
down.
sponge.
Just like, I don't like deleting VODs unless I absolutely have to.
Ow!
What's going on, man?
Ouch!
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Yeah, new trailer, use the command. Madness.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
That's up to you guys. I won't stop you.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Are you ready?
No, I haven't. It looks okay. I thought Nick All-Stars looked more fun. That's my take.
well,
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, I don't really care if it's better. Sometimes worse games can be more fun.
they'll
Go.
Hey.
I'd never watched any of the Smash Pros play it though, so maybe it's just not a fair comparison.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. Ow!
Are you ready, kids? I can't hear you.
well,
Yep. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
They'll
Go.
Hey? We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Wow. Yeah, that's where Ray came from, right? Kind of know what that is.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I just know Ray because he was like a fan of the game back in the day. He helped me out a little bit. He's a good guy.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running.
Yeah, like I said, I just don't know what that is. It's probably some like sussy shit, right? Some fucking sussy, scandalous behavior.
You've just met the Sponginator.
Well, at least we still have moving. That's the silver lining of everything. Moving.
Take that!
Movie will always be there for us.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
They'll
Go.
Hey.
I mean, like, I kind of inspired myself, but what got me to, like, get into speedrunning was, like, cruise boosting.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going
Just, like,
fishing
trying it
for
out.
robots.
Maybe want to get into the other strats, and I learned those from watching Cole's runs. And I was like, alright, well, I might as well just give this a try. And I, you know, just did a run. And I was like, it's kind of crazy how this game is so fucking cool, but nobody plays it. So I decided I wanted to be the one to help people play it. And I also wanted to get really good at it. Those are the two things I wanted to do, is make the game popular and get really good at it. Another bullshit hammer skip reset.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
The original one, right? PS1. Yeah. I've seen a little bit of it. It seems cool.
They'll
Go.
Hey. We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
That's bullshit.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
well.
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
They'll
Go.
I'm not sure.
Hey.
Jack and Daxter. Yeah. Right. That might be it. PlayStation 2.
Jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
It's a cool game. That game has a lot of content surrounding it on YouTube now. Yeah. Yeah, I liked that game when I was a kid too. It's still pretty solid.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Really. That's hilarious. Tom Holland does a lot of video game movies, apparently. Dude, are you fucking kidding, bro? Come on.
Now I can wear 4
It's a shit mistake to make.
Right.
Yeah, he's a great actor. I don't think that the scripts they write him in the MCU are all that great. Like, he can do way better than those scripts. But Spider-Man's a cool character, and he probably makes bank doing it, so you can't blame him, you know? It's like every actor's dream to play Spider-Man.
You've just met the Sponginator.
I think that Andrew Garfield was like, he was definitely better at Spider-Man. But I still think that Tom is the best Spider-Man, and Peter was Toby. Toby was the best Peter. I think there are some things that Garfield did okay, but I don't know. I just feel like he was miscast. He was not the right pick for Spider-Man, I don't think.
I feel like a new sponge.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
The Amazing Spider-Man? No, this is on the original Xbox, GameCube, and PS2. There's a PC like version, but it's not really a version. It's a different game. It's also called Battle for Bikini Bottom. There's also a remake on PC as well. You can get the remake on Steam. Different game though as well. What's up, Dange? Oh, I gotta run to Fast Nut.
Go.
Had like the worst mid game of all time. And it died.
Hey,
I don't know, not much else interesting. Yeah, thanks.
we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
I don't want to play the new one. Can't blame you. It's fine, but like, yeah, this game is for the gamers, you know. You can emulate it on PC. You just gotta figure out how. Dolphin's pretty good. The GameCube version is a little bit scuffed though. It's still good for what it is, but like, it's aged. It's aged a lot worse, definitely. Now the GameCube version's load times are not even like the worst part. I'd rather play the PS2 version than the GameCube version, personally.
That was a ton of fun.
You can't emulate past an hour and... Oh wait, no, it's 55 minutes. Why the fuck is it so low? Why is that so low? It should be like an hour.
Well,
Hour and 5. I don't know why it's so
Yeah.
low, but yeah.
I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
Can you imagine them remaking movie? No. No, I can't. Why would they do that?
they'll
They haven't even blown their load on like a literal Battle for Bikini Bottom 2. Why would they remake a movie? They make so much more money with original ideas and just making a sequel to the popular game. Yeah, it's a perfect game. I mean, nowadays sub-hour on emulators like not even tough, I'd say. The game is just so much faster. But yeah, you're better off getting Xbox when you start improving slower.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
I'll probably be streaming for another few hours. I've been spending a lot of time working on the subathon coming up. Need more time for that.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, I started at like 11 or something. Decent turnout though, all things considered.
downtown.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom.
I want to average 500 viewers again. I've talked about this for a while, but 500 is like very acceptable for how long I've been doing this, and like a low ball end 500, playing the same game every day. I get people get burned out of it. I get it's hard to watch all the resets if you're, You know, like getting fatigued from it, but
Sometimes pushing a simple
I don't know. I feel like if I was averaging 500 viewers in 2016, I can average 500 now. That's a minimum. That's where I want to be for now. And then we'll work up from there. Just gotta keep up with the subathons and shit. Yeah, man, you have a good night. SpongeBob.
too pretty. Can't take it. Ow! I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, it's gotten worse, but that's the thing, is like it's a bigger platform, but like the gamers are having a harder time getting views. You know what I mean? Like the gaming side of Twitch is kind of smaller. It's much more like about like influencers and reactions and hot tubs and shit.
I feel like a new sponge.
I'm not using that as an excuse though.
Ow!
I don't very much care if it's harder as a gamer now. I'm gonna try my best.
Ow! Ouch! Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah. Really? That's what happened? Like early on? That sucks.
Ow!
And they eventually like fixed it, but like damn. I think I got into Twitch like a little bit after that happened then.
Ow!
Like 2016. That sucks.
Ow! I feel like a new sponge. Ow!
Because I remember the 10 seconds of delay. I was here for that, but it was like a fact of life for me.
You ready, kids?
Like I didn't know better.
I can hear you.
Well,
Hey man, it's been alright.
Yep. I make myself a snack, but there's no time.
I want to get another run to late game. Really just gotta start getting as many as possible. Yeah, I was like... I knew about Twitch during Justin TV. Like I was around it, but I wasn't like streaming.
they'll
Go.
I just kind of like knew it existed and I maybe saw a couple of things on it. So like being somebody who used to be here like when that all started and like when, you know, like Siglemic was the guy who was pulling the views. Do you just tend to like watch streams that are like more like that kind of vibe? Like old school, just playing a game?
We can't jellyfish.
At least gives me hope that more people are looking for something like that. Bring more people to the platform who like that kind of a thing. Wait, really? There were clips back then? Because clips got added, at least for me, like clips got added in like 2016. Were there clips before that, but just like they got like deleted? Oh, okay. Okay, I see, I see. So you're like very OG. Interesting.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Gaming is just niche, man. It is kind of funny that gamers built up this platform and now like anybody is just fucking milking it. It is kind of funny.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Yeah, welcome. Yeah, Odd Shot went down though, so we lost all our clips.
Downtown.
Probably for the better. I don't want to see the kind of shit that I was saying in 2016. I'm gonna be honest.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Fucking 19 years old, just running my mouth. The funny thing is though, like at the very beginning,
Met the Sponginator.
the movie game was like somewhat of like a popular niche. Like it was more popular to watch than this at one point as a speedrun. Like 2012, 2013. Because like more people played it when they were kids, and there were a couple of guys who streamed it. It was What Soup and Cole. They both streamed the movie game. I think that What Soup was kind of like the main guy though. Like he played the game more than Cole, or at least like he streamed it more. I think Cole was still the best player though, as far as I remember. At least he had the last word, you know. Like his record for the movie game was there for a while. But yeah, then this game got cruise boosting. So when both games kind of got dropped off and forgotten, like of course the next guy was gonna pick the one with cruise boosting.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you. Ow!
Yeah, that's the way I was. Exact same way. It took me like 3 playthroughs to finally come to terms with like this game's really not that good. Like every time I'd just get bored like halfway through and I'd be like, why am I getting bored? I used to like this game. Hey SHiFT Epic Fart Stream. Welcome back.
Well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Thanks, Desper.
they'll
Go.
What do I actually have going on today? I gotta do a test run for the... Oh, you know what? I have to make the layout. I have to make the layout and test the orchestra.
Are you ready, kids? I can
Movie.
hear you.
well,
Yeah. I make myself a snack, but there's no time!
I gotta download a lot of music too.
they'll
Go.
Hey, we can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
A realistic chance. I mean, it depends, like... I think you guys are gonna get stuck on something. You might make it past Shumpa, but I don't know if you'll make it past Goo Lagoon. Also, like, carrying the gold in the graveyard. That's fucking... That's gonna be hard.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Yeah, use the what's it called? Use the command, the madness command. It explains everything.
Yeah. I'd make myself a snack, but there's no time!
Also, thank you, Cole Donner, for the resub. 14 months. I missed that one, I believe.
they'll
Go.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots. How?
It's gonna be classical music with like the in-game sounds. The orchestra is not gonna play loud though. It's just gonna be normal orchestra.
That was a ton of fun. I should do it again sometime.
Hey Mango, thanks for the raid, man. What's going on, everybody? Hello, bananas. The SpongeBob goat. This guy did his homework. What's up, y'all? Hope you had a good stream.
I could wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Is that a minion? When I'm trying to blend in. You almost got away with it too.
Downtown.
Yeah, I kind of got scared when I heard how many subs we required to get this like an entire week. 5,000 subs for a full week of streaming. I mean, I'm not saying it's not doable, but like,
Yeah.
either I'm gonna be rich or that stream's ending before Friday.
Just met the Sponginator.
That's all I'm saying. Hey, Mango, thank you, man. Good to see you, by the way, Rob. It's been a bit. You guys playing multiverses at all? Saw there was like some melee stuff going on. Got a tournament. I still haven't watched anybody good play the game yet, though. I've only seen like scrubs, like big streamers who are like giving it a try. Gotta check on it at some point before the subathon this weekend. Damn, this guy's going off. Thank you, man. Also, Cassidy, hello.
I feel like a new sponge.
Is the game good though? Like, how does it compare? It looks like higher quality than Nick All-Stars, but like, I can't speak for whether it looks more fun yet because I haven't watched like good stuff.
Yet,
It's good, okay.
I make my
Yeah, I'll check in at some point. Yeah, that's good to hear though. Yeah, that's good. It's all good stuff. Like, I like that these games aren't just like trying to copy Smash. Cold take, but yeah.
They'll
Go.
Those are all the best games though. Like, they make you a little bit mad at the controls at first. Like, when I was playing Dark Souls the other day, like a couple of months ago, I was kind of getting frustrated because the controls are slower and it's like input queuing is like different than what I'm used to with like high input intensity fast-paced games and shit. But like, you get used to it and that's fun. It's different, but yeah, different games.
I'm going fishing for
I'd rather that than just like a game that's like trying to be something else. Absolutely. You played Stray yet? I don't know if you know anything about Stray, if it's like circling around the Smash community, but like in the speedrunning community, Stray's been like a pretty big deal. Like, people have been talking about it and playing it. I played it yesterday, it was actually pretty good. But yeah, these companies are getting smart. They're doing their own thing. Like, I checked out like the Rivals of Aether stuff and whatever else was going on. I felt like Slap City had potential, but they just needed like a better cast, like a better set of characters, and the Nick All-Stars kind of did that. So that was cool. But I'm still thinking about Stray, man. Like, it was a really cool game. I didn't like that the cat dies, though. Like, that you can die playing as the cat. I didn't like that. I don't like cats getting hurt, but it was a fun game. I guess the solution is just don't die, right? But it was cute. I liked it. Good characters, good voice acting.
that was a ton of
In its own, like, weird way.
fun sometime.
Oh boy, oh boy,
Yeah, if Multiverse is still around like in a couple of months when I've got time, I might check it out. I've been trying to get back into Smash. Like, I tried a little bit last year, just as like a test run to see how my wrists would do. After all, like the changes I made to like my exercise and like dieting and shit. See if my wrists are better. And I think I can play again at some point for fun, but yeah. I'm just taking it easy for now because I'm still trying to work in the editing and I want to see how that does. Once you get injured, like doing stuff with your wrists, it's like very hard to like psychologically shake it and like get back into doing stuff.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you.
That'd be Mango.
You just met the Sponginator.
Damn, dude. Past like 90 minutes, this level's been really cool.
Sometimes pushing a simple button is the most satisfying. Push, 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 push.
PM looked fun, man. I mean, like, when I was getting into PM, it was, like, very, very casual. That was, like, when I first discovered Smash, like, 2014, like, competitive Smash. I gave Project M a try, but eventually I just switched over to Melee, because it just felt better. Like, the first time playing Melee, it's, like, the same thing. Like, it feels weird. Like, the controls are hard to get used to, but then you get used to it and it's fun. Yeah, they shut down PM anyway, so... yeah, rip.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt, 3 years running. Thank you. I feel like a new sponge.
Yeah, it's a sick game. One of my favorite games, definitely. Like, my favorite games of all time, obviously this is, like, by far my favorite, but, like, you know, like, Melee, Modern Warfare 2, Guitar Hero 3. Those are all, like, games from my childhood. They're very different games, too. But that's the thing is, like, you can't, like, if you just like the only, like, one type of game, you're kind of not, like... You're kind of just playing, like, the best version, and then, like, the second best version, and the third best. Like, you gotta just have, like, different, like, goats of each type of genre, you know? You gotta try stuff. I haven't, no. Dude, only quick scoping. If you're playing Modern Warfare 2 and you don't select the intervention, you're just actually trolling. Like, why are you even playing the game? Fucking sell your console. It's not how you play the game. I still think it's the best Call of Duty, man. I still think it's the best one. They better bring it back. They better bring that shit back in the new one. Nah, dude, like, at least, like, a good, like, year and a half ago, we were running Xbox lobbies, like, on Xbox Live. Like, straight OG, just playing Modern Warfare 2, quickscope lobbies. I thought about bringing that back, but I gotta see how my wrists would do. Again, like... anything that stretches my wrists, I get really, really careful with. I don't know what it is about this game. Like, cruise boosting, for a lot of people, they say it hurts their hands, but for me it doesn't. I don't know why. I just got lucky that, like, my posture, like, my hands, I guess, are just, like, good with this controller and these kinds of inputs. Yeah, people say their hands hurt playing this game. I don't feel it, though. Maybe it's because I've done it so much. I think it's got to be the controller, right? Because, like, the Xbox One controller... I don't know, man. Maybe that shit just hurts my hands. I low-key think the original Xbox controller, like, not the fat one, the small one. Like this one. I think this is the best controller. I think this is the best one. It's, like, actually really, really good. I used to hate it, but over the years I've grown to like it a lot. Because I noticed I never get hand pain using this shit. The 360 controller is like the best one if your hands are small. My hands are really big, so I like this one. But I'll concede that. Like, that's fine. That's a fine concession. But yeah, the Xbox One controller kind of hurts my hands, man. How do you stay so disciplined with the practice in this game? Do you play other games off stream? No. I get like 1 hour of like leisure a week with like the Better Call Saul. I wait like once a week. I watch that. I look forward to it. And aside from that, like I go out to eat like once a week just to keep myself social. Like if you go too long without talking to people, you start to lose your mind, man. Makes you less social. Makes you stream better when you're actually interacting with people as well. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just like alone all the time, just working on the stream and my other channels. I'm getting into TikTok, I'm getting into more like YouTube clip channels and VODs and stuff. Planning more events like big subathons. I'm like trying to make moves now, because I'm fucking pissed off, man. Like I've been on this platform for too long to not be where I want to be. And I'm just thinking like, I spend so much time trying to get good at the game that nobody can even appreciate how good I am at the game. Like I gotta do some nice things for myself, you know? I gotta promote the game more, explain the run to people so they can appreciate it more. Like more people should know how good I am at video games, but they don't. And it's my fault, because I'm not doing enough. So like that's just kind of like the kick I've been on this year, is trying to make the game more visible to people. Kind of like I did back in the day. It's just harder to stand out now because everything's all about like sensationalism and reactions and playing whatever's popular and sitting in a fucking hot tub. And I gotta find a way to stand out from all that stuff now. I kind of just gave up. Like a couple of years ago with Rehydrated, I was averaging a couple of thousand viewers. And like I kind of felt like that was like my peak and that was the end, but I don't know why I just like sat back on my ass and just pretended like it was over for so long. It's not over. So that's a little rant, but that's pretty much my About Me section. Yeah, I'm just trying to get back on the horse and try again, instead of just only focusing on playing games. Would you consider speedrunning something you like mainstream on the side? What do you mean, like? Yeah, this game is cool because it's really easy to like just pick up and play it for fun. Like if you're just a casual trying stuff, I think it's really easy just to like learn the controls. But there are layers and layers of tech with different difficulty where if you want to do like a lot of this stuff, it requires a lot of practice. So there's a way in and there's no way out. And that's how you get a game that's like gonna last for a long time. Oh, you're talking about... Okay, I think I misread, yeah. Like, speedrunning something mainstream? No. Because, like, it's already been done, you know? I'd rather take something that hasn't been done yet and put my own spin on it and make it popular. That's what I did with this game. Like, speedrunning this shit, like, back when I first started, you literally got laughed at and ridiculed for doing it 6 years ago. But now it's like, people just stream the game now. People stream their runs and they never get shit for it now because it's just normal. It's just a normal thing to do now.
Downtown.
No, that's like a perfectly valid question, man. A lot of people do that stuff. A lot of people. Like, there's a guy I know, Easy Speezy, who does runs of all different games. He just dips his feet in, gets like okay at them, and goes on to the next game once he has like a little experience in it, you know? Like, he just played this game, he just uploaded his speedrun attempt of this game, explaining like how he did it. I think that's cool. Like, there are plenty of people who do like variety speedrunning and like try to learn a bunch of games at the same time. That's fine, but I'm the kind of guy who just likes to master stuff. I just don't feel fulfilled doing a bunch of random shit. You know what I mean? It's either that or I'm just trying to entertain people. Like, it's literally just on switch, off switch. Either I'm going hard, I'm playing the game I spent 15,000 hours mastering, or I'm just fucking around. I'm just doing whatever. So there's really no in between for me. I just can't do it. His time was 388th. That's still really good though. Like 388th in this game, considering how hard it is to learn and how many people have ran it. Like, that's actually not bad. That's pretty respectable, honestly. Like, good for him. What time did he get? Like, sub 90 or something like that? Oh, he got a 116. That's, like, pretty good, man. What the fuck? That's 300 now? Jesus. That's 300th place? What the fuck?
Feel like a new sponge.
Dude, I remember when that was, like... that would have been, like, 3rd place. When I first started playing the game, that would have been 3rd place. It was Cole with a 109. And then it was Fuff. No, it was Fuff or Cole. I don't remember. But like when I first started, at least like when I first started playing. No, yeah, it would have been Fuff. Fuff would have had like a 108 or something like that. Yeah, the world record was a 108 when I first started playing. 2nd place was a 109. 3rd place was a 119. And now it's 300 something. Wow. Hey man, welcome back. You see the new trailer? What was Hundo? Oh, it was like a fucking 230. Dude, Cole's run was so based. He was just like, yeah, I didn't do any routing on this. I just did it. And it was bad. Didn't like 100%. The first person to do 100% seriously and actually make a real route for it was Fuff. And he brought the run under 2 hours. He got like a 157, I think. Red Moss brought it down from a 157 to like a 154 unofficially. He brought it to a 154, but his run got removed at one point because it was missing 20 minutes of gameplay, unfortunately. So he officially brought it to a 156. I think that Jared brought it down to like a 153 or a 152. I can't remember. Something like that. Yeah, he was an innovator for sure. He's also just like a kid. Like, people don't remember the context too, is that people who were playing this game in 2012, 2013, they were just kids playing a game, fucking around and finding stuff. Like, they were innovators for sure, but you gotta remember, like, they're still just like kids playing a game, you know? So like, it's not as serious as like people make it out to be. But I think you gotta remember that, right? Like, kids just fucking around in a game. It was very grassroots. It was never like a very, like, serious thing. But you'd be surprised at, like, with the amount of shit that we talk about in the first part of the history videos, and the second part, of course. That was nothing. That was like 5% of the game, basically. And now, like, we're at the point where the game can be beaten in under 50 minutes without cruise boosting. Like, easily. There's, like, so much more room for that to go down, too. Nah, I mean, like, Siglemic was, like, actually, like, really competitive, though. Like, he was grinding the game. His record was not, like, something that he played the game. Like, you gotta remember that, like, Cole played the game, like 5 times a year, basically. He was mostly glitch hunting, and he'd do, like, runs here and there. He did races to motivate himself to play when he actually did play. Like, you gotta understand, like, he was, like the guy you would expect, like, is just playing the game, like, for, like, is there a history video on Mario 64? Like, who were the guys who did that first, before it was competitive? Like, those guys, you know? I don't know how to explain it. Like, to capture, like, Cole's energy. He was just a kid playing a game before, like, people were, like, competing in it. Like, Siglemic was still a competitor. He was still, like, doing shit. Like, grinding like crazy. Cole wasn't grinding. The first person to grind the game was Fuff, and he was doing it, like, a few months before I was starting to play. He would grind the game, like, a few times a week. Long periods of time. You know, like 3-4 hours, I think. I used to watch him play. But I'd still consider him a grinder, though. You'd probably say that AJ was doing the same thing, too, but nobody knows who he is because he never got a record. He had, like, a 115 or something like that, but he still showed the game to a lot of people, and he grinded it. No. That'd probably be me, but there's no comparison to Mario 64. It's like the same thing, like what's the melee of this? Like, it's kind of weird to like make comparisons where there don't need to be. Like, there really is no sigilimic of this game. Like, it's just basically it went from like 1 to 100, more or less. It went from being like a random forgotten license game to being taken ultra seriously, and the guy who had the record back then is still the guy who has it now. This game has a really weird history because I never stopped playing and I never stopped improving. It's just different, you know?
It shines.
I think it's cool though. I think it's cool that this game doesn't need to be like fucking Mario 64.
I feel like a
Where
new
it's like
sponge.
one guy has the record and stops playing because they got the record, and then somebody else gets the record and takes a break when they... Like, it's just straight up and non-stop the entire time. You take a look at shit, man. Dude, I've been telling people, man. I feel that shit when you like complain about like Reddit treating you like shit and people like being like, oh yeah, you're just doing this because he doesn't want it. Like, I get that shit all the time, all the fucking time. It's universal. We were just talking about that earlier. It's the same shit, man. They just find new ways of packaging it. It's bullshit. Because they don't get it, man. They don't get it. I gotta practice this for a couple of seconds. But I'll get into that a little bit. Because, like, it's the same thing everywhere. Even for something that's inherently not, like, outwardly competitive like this, where you're just competing against yourself, people still try to discredit all the time. I can't believe that worked. That's so good, man. Like, you know how happy I am this shit's working now? But, yeah, like, people just don't... With speedrunning, it's very different, because I used to run track and field where you can practice. You can do all your workouts, your long runs and all that. You can get as good as you want, but if you don't hit your one shot in that race, you can't. You just can't, you know? Speedrunning is like, it's so weird to even say like this guy plays so much and that's the reason why he's good. Like, that's the only reason why this guy's good is because he puts effort into the game. Like, bro, speedrunning is only the effort that you put into it. Like, there's no, like, shooting your one shot. You get as many tries as you want, and the reason why it's difficult is because it's a war of attrition. Like, whoever lasts the longest, whoever can grind the most, whoever can tolerate this shit the longest is gonna be the best player. That's the skill. It's entirely mental. But they don't, like, they try to compare it to, like, something else where... I don't even know, like, how can you even compare it? It's like a gym class mentality saying, like, the guy who tries the most is the best. Of course he is. I think that people don't understand there's, like, a crossroad for talent and effort where you have people who are talented and don't try because they think that they're good enough. And you have people who have a lot of effort to make up for their lack of talent. But you have people who, again, like, they have talent and then they see their potential and they're like, if I play this game... like I fucking suck at it, I'm gonna get really good. If I take this game and I treat it like I was in math class, because I wasn't that good at math in high school. I wasn't the best at math. But if I take SpongeBob and I fucking treat it like it's math, I'm always on my toes trying to figure out how to get better. That's how you get exceptional at something. That's how you get good. But yeah, like, even if you do get good, like, I've talked about this all the time, how, like, if I stopped playing for a year and somebody crept up and beat my time, like, I wouldn't be able to just come back and get it again. And then there'd be people who would be like, oh yeah, well, he just grinded for it, or... It's so strange that, like, all it takes to stop people from fucking complaining about how good you are is to stop playing. And they're like, oh, I miss when this guy used to play. And then when you come back, they're like, oh, he's just a sweat again. That's why I just don't listen to it. I just don't care. Just keep playing the game. Play every day. You want to complain about me getting better? You want to be jealous about it? Whatever, stay jealous. That's cool. Because there's no way to win. It's designed to not be able to win. It's impossible. They'll never appreciate you until you're done. They'll never appreciate you until you're done. I don't want to hear no one's opinion on shit who doesn't get paid to do it. I mean, wait, what do you mean by that? Like a journo? Like a journo talking about like... Dude, it's the same thing. I love the Mickey meme in this chat. I mean, it didn't start here. It's obviously just like a Twitter thing with like the NBA, but it is pretty funny how people will just like Mickey Mouse rings, man. It's the same thing. You didn't earn it. You just tried, or you just had this situation. But if somebody can just keep doing it again and again, that's the thing that people don't understand. Somebody gets one big win and they're all of a sudden the GOAT. Because they did it one time, the most recent time. And these are people who just don't understand competition. It doesn't matter if you do it once, you gotta do it again. You can't, anybody can do it once. Anybody can do it once. So I just gotta sit here and wonder how many more years of breaking records until the people who, for some reason, still lurk around this community and stay jealous. Like, how many more years it gotta be? Yeah, you can't... We talked about this a lot because there is a lot of Smash crossover, and like obviously, like Mango being my boy, I may be biased, but it's not even close. Like, it's not even close. I think people tend to forget that like HBox was smacking Armada toward the end of that career. So like the whole like dominance thing, like you gotta remember, like people just pick and choose what they remember. People pick and choose shit all the time. Yeah, we're just speaking facts here. This isn't even like a biased thing. We're just speaking facts. That's the thing about speedrunning though, is like it's a lot different where you can do as much as you want and you get as many shots as you'd like. And like that's what I learned from track and field. It's like that was the one thing that really bothered me, is like fuck, like I had my one shot and I shot it and I missed. And then I got into speedrunning and I'm like, wait a minute, I can just try as many times as I want? Why the fuck wouldn't I do that? And it's just like I broke the code, like I figured it out. This is it. You just don't stop doing it and you just get better. You just gotta figure out how to get better and like innovate when you hit a wall and whatnot and know when to take breaks and shit. But, you know, it's like simplified, like you kind of understand like when you played a sport or competed in something where there's like a tournament or some kind of like you get one shot situation. When you go from that to speedrunning, it's just a matter of grit. Like you just have to stick with it and think about what you're doing. If you're not thinking about what you're doing, you're not going to improve. Of course, that just goes the same with everything. You know, that's just going from sports to this. It was a no-brainer for me. Like people are gonna get mad that I have the patience to sit with this shit, but I'm never gonna let them make me stop. I'm never gonna reach the point of insecurity where it's like, yeah man, I'm just gonna take a break for a year so people can see that I can come back after a year and be good again. But like, what's the point? What's the point? Like, what am I proving? That I'm a fucking insecure little shit just giving up my game for the people who don't even want to play the game? Like, no. I'm just gonna keep playing. That's what I'm doing. I'll pave the way so people can just get the times I already got and be jealous of me. I'll keep doing that. That's cool. I just like playing the game. I never asked to be compared to. All I ask for is respect.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
All I ask is for respect. But yeah, like, I still think that, like, it's tough, though, with speedrunning, where, like, it is a little bit tougher to make storylines and stuff, because there's no, like, direct competition. A lot of it's fabricated, where you have people making history videos about, like speedrunning like it's the Olympics or something, like, this person beat this person's time. I just don't really view it that way. I think it's more about pushing a game as far as you can go. And, of course, with other games, like, it's like that, too. We already have history videos, man. Summoning Salt will never make a video on this game because he knows the competition is high for the quality that you can make out of a game when it's something that somebody is an expert on and also making videos on. Like, he's not going to make a Sunshine video because Trey makes the Sunshine videos. He's not going to make Jack and Daxter videos because Ricky makes the Jack and Daxter videos, and he's not gonna touch SpongeBob because I make the SpongeBob, and it's good. Like, it's actually really good, and it's been acclaimed. It's been watched by larger streamers. Fucking Critical watched it. Like, how's it gonna reach a bigger audience than that? Critical's bigger than Summoning Salt by a lot. It's been reached. But now we gotta build appreciation for it. That's why I'm making the explain videos. You guys should really watch those history videos, by the way, if you haven't seen them. You'd like them a lot. People say that they got like a similar like grassroots vibe to the Smash doc, which like, I don't know how I feel about that because I'm kind of iffy about the original Smash doc, but it's a compliment, so I'll take it. I think the Smash doc just gets worse the more you know about the game, but that's just like, you know, part of everything, right? A lot of like the generally accepted popular stuff is like, to the enthusiasts, it gets a little bit worse the more you know about it. Yeah, I think you're right about that, right? Like a lot of the gamer language and shit. Even like aside from that. See, like, I don't feel... I did this in the first history video where I tried to talk about the game like the way you would have seen it at the time when it was being talked about. Like, holy shit, he did 2 back-to-back frame-perfect inputs? Nobody's gonna do that again. Because I think it's cool to kind of put yourself in the shoes of the people who are playing the game. So I don't have a problem with that aspect where it's like Ken was the undisputed god, but like anybody with context knows, like, you know, they were playing a game where like people didn't even know what like L canceling was for a good amount of time. I think that's fine though. Like, it's totally fine as long as you make sure your viewers understand the context. Like, these guys are playing with sticks and stones, which is impressive in its own right, but you gotta build up so people can appreciate like how far it came. Because at the end of the day, if we're gonna talk about the stuff that we're doing in this game now, if we just marked everything off like, oh yeah, you know, like they were just doing cruise boosting, they were just doing 1-frame jumps, nothing crazy. If we sell that short, it makes the whole thing less impressive, you know what I mean? So yeah, we can like goof around that, like they were saying like stuff like, you know, like Ken was like the god player or whatnot. We can laugh at that, but it's still like necessary to establish the game was still no joke even back then. Because no internet. It was all LAN. You know, it was a very different game. It's the same with speedrunning too. Like, you gotta respect it, but the one thing that I really just don't... You already know I'm about to say. The whole, like, if he tried bullshit with Isaiah, I don't like that. I think that, like, that's just, like, the birth of, like, one of the worst mentalities you could ever carry to any game you play. And it's disrespectful as fuck. I don't like that. It's just, like, so clearly trying to build somebody up who didn't earn it. Fuck that. Bullshit. That makes me so mad, man. I've been playing my game for 6 years. I can't be looking at, like, people say that about me. People say that about people who don't even want to be compared to me. It's just so childish. Can't do that.
We can't jellyfish today. I'm going fishing for robots.
Yeah, I find it so relatable though. It's so relatable. The shit that people get in other games for being good at their games. I didn't like fully appreciate it until like, I don't know when I started to tick. I think it was like maybe like 4 years into doing this. I thought that like getting better at the game and like proving over and over again like how many times I can do this shit, how many times I can break the record would eventually get people to shut the fuck up. But like, I don't know what it was, like 4 or 5 years in, I started to be like, you know what? It's never gonna end. I'm gonna start complaining about it because it's bullshit. Like at some point you just realize it's never gonna end and you keep going. You're still playing. You're still playing because you're a psycho and you think that maybe someday you'll get that respect, but in a way just like knowing that you'll never get it is what drives you to keep going. Because you know it's a goal you'll never reach, so you know it'll keep motivating you. Maybe that's part of it. Yeah, do you think that was a publicity stunt? The whole Tom Brady retirement thing? Or do you think he was like serious? Because you all know, like, retirement is just like... This just goes back to the whole thing where it's like there is only the present. There is only what is happening now. What happened then is over. Because as soon as you retire, that's it. Like, you can't get better from there. No one's gonna think higher of you from there. Like, maybe you might have like a few people who are nostalgic about it at some point, but the majority of people are just done with you once you're done. Like, you are only the best player while you're still playing. So people just like ask, like, why do you keep playing after you keep getting, like, you've already had the world record, like, why do you keep playing? If anybody asks you that if you speedrun a game yourself, simple answer. You're not the record holder if you're not playing, basically. Like, you're not the best player if you got the world record like a year ago. It's... You may still be the world record holder, but you might not necessarily be the best player.
Downtown.
Just because you have the record. And that's very particular to different games too. Like, games that are more skill intensive tends to not be as much of a thing. But there are certainly games that are both skill and RNG intensive where you have somebody who had a worse run who got the record and somebody else had a better run and didn't get it. Happens all the time. But once you get it and you stop playing, you're only getting worse at the game if you stop. And like, that's the difference between wanting to have a world record and wanting to be the best at something. And then you go one level past that, and that's wanting to push the game as far as you can. There are like 3 levels. And let me tell you, man, there are games where if your only goal is to get the world record, you'll never get it. And then there are games where if your only goal is to be the best player, you'll never get it. There are some games where there are people pushing that shit as far as it can possibly go. And the people who truly love the game as much as you possibly can, you have to be one of those people to win. You can't just be trying to win one tournament. You can't just be trying to be the best player for a little bit. You want the game to go as far as it possibly can. There are some games that are lucky enough to have communities like that where people are in it for the game. Because that's where you get the best shit. People who are in it for the game, they're not going to stop playing. It's not about the cloud at that point. And the best communities are the ones where there are no clout to earn. When there's no clout to gain from being good, when there's no money to gain from being good, like, that's when all the best shit happens. It sounds crazy. Like, they tried doing this with speedrunning a few years ago with bounties and like tournaments, and I just don't see it. Like, especially with this community, I tried to put money up for like a tournament pot and nobody was motivated to play. Not more than they currently were, at least, but some communities just don't budge for that stuff. Unfortunately, however, like, it is necessary to, like, if somebody, for example, works a really stressful job that spans their entire day and they don't have enough time to get good, that's a different thing. But even streaming is a vice, man. Like, you would think that streaming lets you get better at a game, but it gets to the point where you go past the sweet spot where you're growing in popularity based on the thing that you're good at. Once you've reached that potential, it's just a pain. It's just a pain trying to keep a stream running and grow a stream while staying good at your game. Like in the beginning, like I just said, like, maybe you're getting good at the game, people are noticing you because you're getting good at it, but that plateaus at some point, and then you have to do interesting shit. You have to be a personality to keep growing past that. And I feel like everybody who competes and streams feels this though. Like, at some point, you will hit your growth potential for being good, and then you have to start being funny, and then you have to start being entertaining, and start doing subathons and shit. And like, then you reach the crossroads where, like, am I still gonna keep getting better at the game, or am I just gonna focus on streaming? And it is so fucking hard to do both. It's so fucking hard. That's why I gave up for like 2 years, man. I was like, oh, if I can't get better at the game, If I can't get as good as I want, as fast as I want, I don't even want to stream. Which is insanity, because like, not everybody can get to this point, you know? Not everybody can stream. There's no like extreme answer where it has to be one or the other. I've kind of learned the hard way that you have to really focus on both. You can't just ditch one for the other. I mean, I could probably make more money and have a bigger stream if I just played more popular games and took my personality there. But how long would that last for? Like, how long until you get burned out? You gotta stand for something, you know? You gotta have that one thing that makes you get up in the morning. And for me, like, as much as I love streaming and like streaming for you guys and shit, that's just not enough. Like, just making more money and getting more viewers is not enough for me to get up like every single morning and do this. It's gotta be something like this where it's just like, it's just part of me, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, I wouldn't... I mean, like, you could argue that, because, like, there are some people who view me as just being, like the guru of this game. But there are a lot of people who also view me as being a comedian. And I learned that the hard way, too, is I stopped doing all my funny stuff and my little stupid clown events, and people really missed it. And now we're doing them again, and people are happy that I'm, like, essentially back for them, you know? I kind of had to learn that people are here for more reasons than just this.
Yeah.
I was like kind of resenting that though, because I was kind of like twisting it where, you know, it's one way or the other. Like if people view me as being like a funny guy, then they must not respect me as a competitor. Or if people are respecting me as a competitor, they think I can't do anything but the game. I'm a one-trick pony. I just got caught in the I was basically losing my mind. I was just really depressed. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was thinking all this bad shit.
They'll
Go.
I don't know. It happens, man. I mean, like, I talk about this a lot. Like, what would you do if you're, like, the best player at a game for so many years that it's, like literally undisputed? Like, you'd sound stupid saying anybody has ever been anywhere close to being this good at this game. You could even argue that for speedrunning in general, that nobody's ever been close to being as good at one game as I am at this game. How do you go higher from there when you've already made a history video detailing your accomplishments, kind of like mapping it out? You had the big ass remake that blows up your stream, and then you just choose to stick with the game. Like what do you go from there? You feel regret for not capitalizing it? You feel like you're kind of like you're bound to everything you do is like gonna make a difference. Like it gets in your head a lot when you make a video talking about your history and you're still actively trying to beat this record, and you know, like you're on a run, when you're on that run, you're late in the game, you already know, like, oh man, this could be it. And then I'm like, if I don't get this record right now, this isn't gonna be in my video that I make on the history of the game like 5 years from now. And that's like a weird pressure that I don't think can really be described in words. Like, it does not feel good being in a position where it's like, I have to do this, or like it's gonna impact my life like 5 years from now. Nobody should ever feel that playing a speedrun. It's not that serious. Like, I take it very seriously because I think it's fun to take it seriously, and I like motivating myself to do shit, but it's not that serious. And the thing that really got me out of that mindset of like, I'm writing history as I'm playing it, which, again, like, I dealt with that for a good, like, 2 years. 2 years I dealt with that shit, because I made those history videos, and I just did not know, like what was gonna happen. And I felt like I had to, like, control the narrative in my brain of, like, when these records happen and how they happen, and, like, what's gonna sound good when I make a video on it someday, because I want the game to sound good. And, like, the thing that snapped me out of it was the GDQ day. When I did the GDQ run, and then I got the 43, like, hours later. That was something that, like, it was too good to be true, to the point where I never could have thought of it. Like, it never would have been something that I could have imagined could have happened. And that just kind of, like, taught me an important lesson, like, that you just can't You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up, man. Like, if you've seen those history videos, like, the way this game blew up in such a short amount of time and got into GDQ and got the remake, and all, you cannot make this shit up, man. No writer could make this shit up. And that's just, like, what I learned from all this is that I gotta just stop thinking about, like, my every little move when I'm playing the game. I gotta just be playing the game. I have to think about the present and not the future, and not the past. I was thinking about all three at the same time. It was driving me crazy. And I'm much happier now. Ever since that, I've been much happier. Much happier. But yeah, when you're like the athlete, the reporter, the ambassador, like I'm just doing all this shit. It's hard to like separate yourself from all those different things and like just go on with life. Like making the game bigger on all those different fronts. I mean, I've got 3 YouTube channels now. I've got the TikTok, I've got the Twitter, the Twitch, like, and I was ignoring all of them for like a good year. I was just burned out, just trying to get better at the game. And I'm not saying it didn't pay off, because I got really fucking good last year. Like, I'm so much better now than I was a year ago. But yeah, I mean, I can't say for sure I wouldn't have gotten better if I had been focusing on the things I need to do. It's just part of being an adult. You have to do stuff other than just playing video games. Like, even if you're competing, it's still a video game.
Now I can wear 4 pairs of underwear. This is great.
Like, what if I want to have kids someday? Am I just gonna sit and play SpongeBob? Like, gotta figure these things out before stuff like more important things, you know? Like, being a father is a lot more important than this shit.
Downtown.
I don't want to be like 30 thinking like, damn, when am I gonna have kids? Too much SpongeBob.
Number 1 in the Bikini Bottom scavenger hunt. 3 years running. Thank you.
Yeah, man. We're so lucky to be here. I'm not talking about here as in like alive and having a conscience and whatnot. Like, I'm talking about being here in my stream. We're all lucky to be here. So give me money. This is your final warning. Oh yeah, movie. Yeah, movie's this Friday. Make sure you're here for that. Would I still run the game? I don't have it in me to play the game and be a scrub. If I knew I was just gonna get worse, like, you have to know when to end it, you know? Like, if I reached the point where I was, like, satisfied and still wanted to go, but I also had plans to, like, have a family and grow my stream more, I would have to hang it up. I wouldn't be able to just keep going and go out like a scrub, you know what I mean? I'd still do everything in my power to help the game get bigger, but I don't want to be a fucking scrub. Fuck that. Not in this game. Any other game, I don't care what it is. I could never, like, tolerate seeing myself being anything but my best. I don't give a fuck if I still have the world record. If I feel like I'm not playing my best, I don't want to play. Or I want to play until I can play my best. Doesn't matter if it's first place or 30th place, like... If I'm not being honest with myself, this doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ezen. Enzin. You gotta come around more, man. I'm starting to forget how to pronounce your name. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, it's a pretty great community. I'm down for it.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain!
Yeah, dude, I'm only 25. I'm really young. Like, I've got plenty of time.
Well,
And I think that with all, like, the lifestyle changes,
Yeah.
I've earned myself a lot more time
Make myself
to do this. I legit feel better than I did when I was like 17, when I was actively, you know, competing in sports. Like, I feel better now than I did then. And it's all a diet. What you put in is what you get. Yeah, I'm 25. I might look older because this game's taken years off my fucking life, but Yeah, I'm 25. Got time.
They'll
Go.
Hey,
College, I was doing the 2-2-4. Sleep for 2 hours on the couch in a public, like, lodge or lobby or whatever you call 'em. Between your classes, you sleep for 2 hours, go to your next class. Sleep for 2 hours, go to your next class. Drive home, sleep for 4 hours just so you can somewhat function on your stream. Stream for 8 hours, drive to school, take your next class. That was my life toward the end of college. When I was really starting to figure out how to manage my time and, you know, full-time student, full-time streamer at the same time. Because I was more or less a part-time streamer for a good, like, 2 years until I figured that out. Yeah, time management. Once you know what it's like to not have time and still make time, once you have time, that's when you can go off. That's when you can go crazy, when you know what it's like to not have time and you appreciate having it. See, I'm happy that I finished college and got my degree and all that good shit, but it's still a fucking receipt. It's still not really anything I'm going to be using. But the experience was worth it. I can say that because I'm out of debt, but you know what I mean. If I were still thousands of dollars in debt, the experience wouldn't be worth that much, but I was able to pay it off thanks to the remake. Rehydrated, paid my student loans, more or less. That was a fun summer. I have a degree in business management and administration. I had a couple of minors too. There was a crossroad where I was considering switching to accounting or finance, but I was already streaming and I had like 500 to 1,000 subs, and I'm like, I got a feeling I can do this for a living. So I decided to stick with that and still get my degree, but, you know. I thought about the finance, it crossed my mind, like switching to finance. Because what happened, like, I don't know what it was. I hated math in high school. I fucking hated it. I thought it was so boring. But then I took calculus in college and I actually started liking it. And then I started speedrunning with all the routing and the timing and like looking for strats and like theorizing and shit. And then I actually found myself starting to like math, and I was kind of sad that calculus was the last class I'd ever take of math. I wasn't gonna take math for fucking fun, because it's expensive and it was gonna cost me time streaming. But like, I could have done a finance major if I was gonna stick with that and do this for fun on the side. But then I'd be fucking miserable because I wouldn't have done what I wanted to do. But yeah, man, like, I didn't get it until I got to calculus, and I'm like, oh, okay, so this is why we're doing this shit. This is why I, like, have to do the stupid adding and subtracting and stuff. This is, like, the root of all of it.
just met the Sponginator.
Also just like not knowing how to handle ADHD, like unmedicated ADHD. Like I learned how to handle it way better in college than I did in high school. That's just something you gotta learn on your own though. Because like, it's gonna be rare. It's like, I guess that like now people are a lot more open about that stuff, but back then you kind of just kept quiet about it if you had that going on. Like nobody really talked about it. People are pretty open about it now, which is cool. But there's like a community around it, people helping each other out with it, but yeah, it's like, it's a way different way of thinking. It's not a bad thing, but it's definitely different. Well, that's the thing is like, I don't like the whole like getting frustrated with people who make shit up thing, because like, if somebody like believes that they're struggling with that, like, I don't know, it just feels wrong to like put somebody in their place over something like that. But it shouldn't be a placebo effect. If anything, like, it's a strength, it's not a weakness. It's just a different way of learning.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to learn how to deal with it.
I make myself a snack.
And then once you learn how to deal with it, you learn how to Like, work it. Like, that's when you can become successful with it. There are so many success, like, fucking, like, dude, XQC, like, come on. Like, he would not be that great at what he does without ADHD. Like, come on, man. He's just, like, made for that shit. He's absolutely designed to be that guy. He's just the guy. He's like the face of Twitch right now, right?
Hey,
Like, he wouldn't be that way if it weren't for the way he thinks. Like, how does he come up with that shit? Like, just the way he is, like, the character, the persona is just like so, it's just so good. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Honestly, that's a pretty good take. Dude, like, when I meet up with, like, people I haven't seen in years, like, high school friends, and some of them try saying, like Ninja is, like, the guy who created Twitch. It's like, look, what are you watching, like, CNN, Fox News? Like, is that where you get your information about gaming? Nobody even knows who Siglemic is now, man. But yeah, even as cool as Siglemic was, like, I still agree that XQC is, like, peak Twitch. I agree. Soda, yeah. Soda, Siglemic, and XQC are the only acceptable answers, I'd say. Or, like, the doc, maybe. I don't know. I thought the doc was, like, pretty funny, but, like, I feel like that kind of style of content has aged a little bit. Just a little bit. Not too much, but... yeah, I don't know. I don't know about the GOAT, though. It's like XQC, Soda Pop, and Siglemic. Maybe that guy. I like some things about Ninja, others not so much. He really did bring a lot of people to the platform, without a doubt. You gotta give him respect for that. Ludwig can also, you know, be mentioned at one point, but he kind of dipped too early. He's off the team now. Which, you know, good for him, but... you know, he's off the team. What are you gonna do? Dude, I'm telling you, like, I'm not into BR, but I saw the Fortnite craze before it happened. Because I was watching, like, Fi-Fi play Fortnite a little bit, like, very, very early before it was popular. And that was around the time that PUBG was getting big, and I'm just like, why isn't this game bigger than that one? Like, this game looks better. Like, it looks like a higher quality game. The art style is also, like, way better, too. Like, it had a much better direction. It was much more inspired than PUBG, and I'm just like... this game's the smaller game? How?
Downtown.
And yeah, then it got big. And like, I'm telling you, man, like, I feel the same fucking way with this game like Mario 64. Like, this game is so much fucking cooler. It's gonna happen someday. You just have to be patient. Just don't give up on me. Just don't give up on me yet. I've got a good 10 years left in me. I don't give a fuck if the world crushes my dreams. I'll still be way better off if I tried than not tried. Just shoot high. That's the lesson. It's a pretty sick game, man. I just want people to enjoy watching it. I'm trying to fill out the YouTube with all that explanation content, man. I want people to understand what's going on here so they can appreciate it. And those videos have been doing well too, so that only helps with the motivation. Like, I don't need more motivation to play this. Making videos is tough, man. I love editing though. Editing is really... oh, fuck. Editing is really fun. It's satisfying, I should say. I cannot get this shit. This trick is just ass, man. I just feel like, yeah, because, like, that's the thing is, like, I want to be remembered as, like fucking SHiFT, you know? Like, I don't want to be remembered as, like, another guy who did another thing. By the end of all this, I want everybody to know that nobody will ever do this shit with the game ever again. Like, not even just the game itself, like... I want people to know that... Like, this is something that you had to be here for, you know? I want people to feel that way. Like, it's worth being a part of. Man, this trick is so fucking dumb.
Thank you.
Also, Avian, thank you for the $2. Important things warning the SpongeBob movie with the kids. Movie. I think I can do it though. I think I can balance being entertaining and good. Maybe not at the same time. But I like that we have these events that are designated to just like doing fun stuff. There we go.
I feel like a new sponge.
I'll hit this again and we'll try again. Wait. Oh fuck, we gotta edit shit soon. I wanna keep playing. But what is it, like 6 in the morning? And we have to edit for like an hour just to keep the ball rolling. I don't want to get rusty on that. The motivational rust when you don't edit for like 2 days. It's bad. What's up, biker? Yeah, we gotta keep working on those videos. Yeah, dude, a lot of the glitches that I practiced and grinded for years are just useless now. But they're still cool. You suck at movie. How are you not gonna take damage? Well, thanks, random user numbered 3047. What if I do it? What are you gonna say? Also, by the way, getting past Merv Room more than once without using, like, skips and shit, I don't think that's sucking at movie, by the way. I don't think that's sucking at movie. I think that's not bad. For my second time doing it, getting it in, like, 30 or 40 minutes. Speak up. Swinger list is in 100%, yeah. Current 100% record. Damage list? No, we haven't done that yet. This will be our first time trying. I am gonna congratulate you. You better fucking congratulate me. If you didn't, you'd be a salty little bitch. If you're somehow able to beat movie damageless, I think I can do it. Also, it's failless too. Like, you can't fail ring challenges and shit. And hey, if we don't manage to do it, that's just more content for next time. Maybe I'll throw. Maybe I'll throw. You'll never know. You guys already know I wouldn't throw this, but movie? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. The potential for movie madness too. Alright. Let's just like, if I get 5,000 subs, or the equivalent of 5,000 subs, and I'm right at the end, and I had the shot to beat Neptune on a Friday evening after 5,000 subs, and people were just begging for more, would you even blame me? Would you blame me if I just fell off and died? Could you blame me? Because in many ways, it's better for all of us. It's better for all of us. But you bet your ass like... You bet your ass like fucking movie is the only place you'd see that. Like, I mean, I guess like any place other than this, like... This is sacred. Like, I could never... I can't even imagine that. The day I intentionally throw a run in this game is the day you unsubscribe. Like, I would retire before that shit happens. We could not... That's just like evil SHiFT shit. We'd be so far gone at that point. Say this is like the best week of your life watching fucking movie for a whole week. Would we really throw away the prospect of not doing it again if it's about to happen? I guess we'd go for 100% the next time, but like still. It's just not the same, man. I don't know. There's gonna be an option to donate to Reset, by the way, so it's not like it's completely in my control, but you guys are gonna have to help us out. Yeah, these runs are awesome. Like, my take on the whole, like, selling out thing, you gotta at least have something that you care about. You can't be a complete sellout. You have to do stuff that, you know, like, you guys get it, right? If you're gonna fuck around, you gotta at least, like, have some kind of claim that you're an actual human being and do shit other than just chase money. You know what I mean? You gotta have something. Because if you don't care about anything, you're just, like, you're an open book. You can just become whatever monster. Fucking become, like, imagine, like, if I didn't have this, and I saw how much money movie was making. You're just a rat. Exactly, you're a fucking rat. Perfect. I would have to have something so important. Like, I legitimately need to have a son or a daughter. Like, I would need to have, like a family to completely sell out. Like, that's what it would take, honestly. Dude, I'm gonna straight up have a daughter, like, 10 years from now. They're gonna see this clip and see that I hesitated when I said son, like, I slipped. I slipped and said son instead of just, like, child. And they're gonna, like, question whether I wanted them or not. Well, to my future daughter, I have one thing to say. Moving. That is how you earn my love. That's the only way. I don't care what your gender is. Movie. Hello, Liquid. Thanks, ma'am. Dude, I forgot about the Stuart Little shit. I infected your chat with that. I think that bullshit started here. I'm surprised that Lemmicky didn't catch on, though. People still do that here. Just hasn't made its way over yet. movie. I fucking love movie. I love what movie has done for me. Oh, we're not ending, don't worry. I have shit to do. Did you guys enjoy the third part of the Explained video series? Well, guess what? You get a sneak peek at part 4 tonight. You guys are gonna be really impressed with how much I have done. And by that I mean there's literally nothing done. As far as video goes, at least. There's no video, but... Since I'm in a good mood, I can try to show you this one. I just want to make sure I don't get too rusty with it. Do it like once a month, you know? My future self will thank me for not letting this rust. I was about to be like, there's no shot I just got that, like that easily. Yeah, this is still the hardest one that's currently being used in runs, at least, yeah. It can get harder. I'm gonna fuck up the movement. Like, most certainly. Alright, this is not good enough, but this is kind of the idea. No, because swingerless is slow and it's not getting faster. It'll probably be called something else if we... I don't know, like this trick? No, this is slow as fuck. It's only fast for getting socks. That's the reason why we do it. Yeah, that's it. It didn't take that long. Yeah, I'm just entertaining my viewers. Yeah, I knew that would happen. It's weird. Not doing something after a long ass time. Oh shit. I'll just reload just because I really should make sure this doesn't rust too much.
Ready, kids? I can't hear you.
Correct. Yeah, instead of a ledge pushing you, the bubble bowl pushes you. It's about as hard as it sounds. Probably harder, actually. Pretty crazy trick. It's just not fast. Like, I can't comprehend swingerless 90% because it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you do it to get socks, not to get the spatula. It's not anywhere close to being fast. I promise you that. Like, the spatulas that are on the cutting board right now are like mid 30s with socks. Or like very low 40s with like 2 socks. No amount of routing is making this shit fast. If you're getting socks, then you do this. If you're not getting socks, you do the bold boost. If you're only getting the nut, you do fast nut. That's pretty much how it is. There we go. Not taking that long for not doing it in a while. There we go. Okay. Yeah, if you enjoy any percent, but you want more of shit like this, 100%'s got a lot of it. Because in any percent, we just do fast nut and then we're done. There's just like so much more. So much more to these levels that we just hardly even touch in any percent. There you have it. There's your swingerless trick. Yeah. At the beginning of the year, I had to decide like what I was gonna do when it comes to like which categories I was gonna run. And I kind of like thought about like, okay, well after 80% I should maybe play NG+, and I'm like thinking to myself, how am I going to make this entertaining for people? Nobody likes it, and I don't like it. I used to get mad playing it because I was like, why am I wasting my time playing this when nobody wants to watch it and I don't want to play it? And I don't think it's legitimate because of the cheat codes and shit. Yeah, it's not even NG+ anymore. It's called cheap. It's cheap. Cheap percent has 2 sections now, restricted and unrestricted, which I think is way more based. Like, it's way more honest about what that shit actually is. But it's just like, there's so much more to the game than cruise boosting now. It made sense like 5 or 6 years ago, but it doesn't make sense now. Yeah, it's just not a good idea. I think that any percent and 100% are both big hits with the viewers. So I'm like cool with these two, and like we'll do like editing, more stupid challenge runs of other games. Like, I don't know, like it's a good formula. It's a good formula for getting the game bigger. Because the game's not getting bigger by playing random stupid ass shit, man. There's your facts. There's your facts of the day. Also, holy shit. 1 month after a subathon. That's what happens, man. Oh my god. Damn. The progress bar is like bugging out. Alright. We're not done yet. We have work to do. And I cannot wait to watch that episode of Saul that I did not get to watch tonight. Super excited, because I did get spoiled a little bit. I know what the title of the episode is.
Yeah.
Movie. Thanks, Pat, for the 17 months. You excited for movie? Alright. Let's get switched over. I can't sub until after the subathon. It's an L, but you might get gifted, so it's not a total L, it's like a half L. It's like a lowercase L. So I gotta warn you, editing streams have a lot of scrubbing. You will hear the same lines repeated many, many times. Especially today, because today we have no audio finished. Like, as far as this thing goes, it is completely unwatchable. This is totally unwatchable video. But you get to see the process from the beginning. Not quite the beginning, but yeah. I have 5 minutes of trimmed audio. Like, I took the outtakes out. This is how much we have left to look through. This is the whole video. It's currently sitting at 4 hours. This has to get trimmed down to, like, I have no idea how long it's going to be, actually. It could be a little bit shorter than the last one. It could be a little bit longer. If I had to take a random guess, it's probably going to be around, like 28 minutes. I'd hope not. I hope it's shorter. But yeah. Let's get right into it. First thing we're gonna do, get the intro in here. This is just an ultra key asset. We just stick this on here. Get rid of the green. That's how you key it out. Drink water. This is part 4, yep. Welcome back. I think I'm starting to get my format down. Back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world record explained. The series where we break down how the game is played. I wasn't trying to like this here looks pretty bad because I knew I wasn't going to be like in the frame. We're just going to show gameplay for this. Trying something a little bit different this time. Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world record explained. Yeah, so then we do this and then explained. The series the series where we break down how the game is played. The first 3 parts of this are available here if you want to check that out, by the way. And how it was played, and how it was... Yeah, I'm looking at like these little waveforms at the bottom. That's how I know like where to cut. Played, and how it was played, and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Yeah, none of these are actually gonna have like video. But this one probably will, so we're gonna keep this one. Achieved. Today we're diving time ever was achieved. Today ever was achieved. Today we're diving. Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world. Oh shit, this is so 4K. It says 50% fit the frame. Record explained. The series where we break down how the game is played and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode, it looks funny when you see me pause because like you're not used to seeing that, right? Run Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode, we used various speedrun tech to open up the entire hub world with exploits before fighting the first boss. And now that we've cleared SpongeBob's dream and purchased the... I still feel like the takes I do toward the beginning of these are a little bit worse. I use Adobe Premiere Pro. A duplicate spatula for Mr. Krabs. We used our... We used our spatula for Mr. Krabs. We used our... Cut this early. For Mr. Krabs. We used our surplus of spatula for Mr. Krabs. We used our surplus of spatulas to fight the first boss and set up the next phase. Where the game state, the next phase, where the game state has changed, so we now have access to a new power, the Bubble Bowl. Alright. This should be good. The Bubble Bowl, along with being a power, the... Oh, we're still talking? Okay. Bubble Bowl, along with power, the Bubble Bowl, along with being able to complete the first shiny object trick. I think I just put it in exactly back into its place. Time and purchased Krabs a second time and purchased Mr. Krabs a second time and it's Premiere Pro. This is part 4. The object trading mission for Mr. Krabs a second time and purchased the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Yeah. Hey Dark, thank you so much for the 5. A lot of 5 bombs today. Thank you, man. Before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub... Major boss fight. Essentially, now that... It's still a bit long. Yeah, thank you, ma'am. Major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world... Yeah. The intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open... The name of the game is open. The name of the game... Hub world is open. The name of the game is collecting as the entire hub world is open. The name of the game is collecting as many spat to add. Can stick some music in here. Possible to access the... Do that in just a sec. Possible to access the... as possible to access the second major boss. As many spatulas as possible to access the second... Should I put the dream music in this maybe? Like at the start? Maybe. Possible to access many spatulas as possible to access the second major boss as quickly as possible. As possible. This is crucial because as quickly as possible. This is crucial because oh yeah, Aaron. Do you have something for me to test? Possible. This is crucial. Like for when I get off, because I can do that. I might have a little bit of time before I go to bed. As quickly as possible. This is crucial because yet again, this boss fight Huh. Yet again, this boss fight gives us crucial because yet again, this boss fight gives us access to a new power-up. That gives us access to a new power-up. That gives us access to more exploits. Cruise boosting. I can't believe how deep we are into this now. More exploits to collect the and we're not even that far. We're like 14.5 minutes into the run. Exploits to collect exploits to collect the rest of access to more exploits to collect the rest of the yeah, I mean, it would be cool to like build up a reputation as an editor so people are like more interested in like watching this stuff. I think it's already starting to get its niche audience though, like on the channel. Gives us access to more exploits to collect the rest of the 75 spatulas at lightning speed. I'm kind of just a one-hit wonder when it comes to this stuff, though. I mean, like, I had the history videos and the catch-up disc, but, like, nothing else has really popped off quite like those. Spatulas at lightning speed. So with 19 spatulas to go before we can fight the second major boss, there's going to be 9 and unlock these exploits. I just sent Azul the list of thumbnails as well today. Like, the list of thumbnail ideas. They're really funny. Like, I love all of them that I came up with. Exploits. The next and unlock these exploits. The next place we're heading these exploits. Hit the second major boss and unlock these exploits. The next place it's gonna be 9. Like I'm just telling you, like it's literally gonna be 9. The second major boss and unlock these exploits. The next place we're headed is Goo Lagoon. Yay. This one takes a little bit to get started. Spatulas to go before we can fight the second major boss and unlock these exploits. The next place we're headed is Goo Lagoon, which I mentioned in the previous oh shit. We're headed is Goo Lagoon, which I mentioned in the previous 5 spatulas at lightning speed. So with 19 spatulas to go before we can fight the second major boss and unlock these exploits. The next place we're headed is Goo Lagoon, which I mentioned in the previous episode we were saving for later, and now that we have the Bubble Bowl, it is officially later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo Sandy, the game spits us out in Bikini Bottom and the second that looked weird. Hub world, in a position where we are area of the main hub world, in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon Bikini Bottom and the second area of the main hub world, in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. Let's get to the Bubble Bowl explanation and then we will put the music in. Are you getting botted? Bro, you're gonna be that guy? I got raided. The Goo Lagoon taxi pad. And with the newly acquired where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. And with the newly acquired Bubble Bowl, we can use this move. Bubble Bowl. We can use this move. Acquire Bubble Bowl. We can use this move to walk away from the Goo Lagoon. Don't worry, I'm just fucking with you. A short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. And with the newly acquired Bubble world, in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. And with the newly acquired Bubble Bowl, we can use this move to propel ourselves into the taxi pad trigger. But that's not enough for you guys. You guys want to know why. Trigger, which much like the platforming exploit on the downtown into the taxi pad trigger, which much like the platforming exploit on the downtown taxi pad allows us downtown taxi pad allows us to call. Yeah, I do this sometimes when like it overlaps a little bit and I want the timing to still be good. Downtown taxi pad allows us to call the taxi before the cutscene ends. But of course the reason before the cutscene ends. But of course the reason why. Yeah, maybe we can just do this. Ends. But of course the reason why you watch this series is because you want to understand. It was smart to do a small part instead of 3 larger parts. Oh yeah. Dude, the first one would have been like over an hour. And it would have sucked. And why it works. As you've likely already inferred, the bubble bowl is a project. Works. Alright. So a minute and a half in, we're talking about the bubble bowl. Just gonna separate this a little bit. This is like the skeleton for this first section of the video. Now we just gotta like do stuff like put music in. Didn't show up in your sub box. Yeah, man, I feel like I get fucked over so often when it comes to like going live notifications and sub box and like people say all the time like I don't get your shit. Somebody doesn't like me. Somebody's got an issue with me, and you know what? With the enemies I made over the years, I would not be surprised if that shit were legit. Alright, so I think I might want to use the Poseidon music actually. Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world record explained. The series where Alright, so I gotta remember, like... Yeah. Bottom track is music. Second to bottom, I use for SFX. I think I use, like, net minus 21.5. Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world record explained. The series where we break down how the game is played, and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speed... Alright, cool. Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world record explained. The series where we break down how the game is played, and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode, we used various speedrun tech to open up the entire hub world with exploits before fighting the first boss. And now that we've cleared SpongeBob's dream and purchased the duplicate spatula from Mr. Krabs, we used our surplus of spatulas to fight the first boss and set up the next phase, where the game state has changed so we now have access to a new power, the Bubble Bowl, along with being able to complete the first shiny object trading mission from Mr. Krabs a second time, and purchase the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many spatulas as possible to access the second major boss as quickly as possible. This is crucial because, yet again, this boss fight gives us access to a new power-up that gives us access to more exploits to collect the rest of the 75 spatulas at lightning speed. So with 19 spatulas to go before we can fight the second major boss and unlock these exploits, the next place we're headed is Goo Lagoon, which I mentioned in the previous episode we were saving for later, and now that we have the Bubble Bowl, it is officially later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo Sandy, the game spits us out in Bikini Bottom in the second area of the main hub world, in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. Acquired Bubble Bowl, we can... That was a bug. That was just Premiere. From the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. And with the newly acquired Bubble Bowl, we can use this move to propel ourselves into the taxi pad trigger, which, much like the platforming exploit on the downtown taxi pad, allows us to call the taxi before the cutscene ends. But of course the reason why you watch this series is because you want to understand why it works. As you've likely already Alright. Later, and now that we have the Bubble Bowl, it is officially later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo Sandy, the game spits out... Alright, we actually want to do Bikini Bottom here. Just a little bit. This track's a little bit loud, though. Later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo Sandy, the game spits us out in Bikini... Later, and now that we have the Bubble Bowl, it is officially later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo Sandy, the game spits us out in Bikini Bottom in the second... Everybody misses him, man. Nobody knows I'm here. Like, am I crazy? I start my stream and there are like 60 people here. Like, there's gotta be more people who are just not getting them. area of the main hub world, in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. Join my Discord. I will always ping when I go live. Newly acquired Bubble Bowl. We can use this move to propel ourselves into the taxi pad trigger, which, much like the platforming exploit on the downtown taxi pad, allows us to call the taxi before the cutscene ends. But of course, the reason why you watch this series is because you want to understand why it works. Understand why it works. Alright, I kind of want to use the elevator music for that. Look at this, we already have a little skeleton. A massive fucking timeline. Alright, what was the first thing we talked about? Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom Any Percent World Record Explained, the series where we break down how the game is played, and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today, literally anything can go there. Like anything. Played when the fastest world record explained. The series where we break down how the game is the series where we break down how the game is played and how it was played when the break down how the game is played. The tiles are like the series where we break down how the game series where we break down how the game is played and how it was yeah. It's gonna be a shit show, but I am here for it. Fuck. Just throw him a little robo sponge. Why not? Not be too rigid. Was played when the fastest time was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're diving in. Played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're this could have easily could have easily not gotten a record on this. When the fastest today we're the series where we break down how the game is played and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're played and how it was played when the series where we break down how the game is played and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Game is played and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how that was pretty good. Not bad. The series where we break down how the game is played and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're when the fastest time ever was achieved. Yeah. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous today we're diving. We can actually do a little fade here. I'm down for that. Ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the today we're diving into how to speed achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode we... Oh, I think I wasn't planning on having that achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode... Oh, maybe it was supposed to be like... Today we're ever was achieved. Today we're Yeah, I think I was planning on having this like smaller. So let's just we are actually really far into this. Wow. Let's do that. Join Discord, yeah. Dope. Now you'll know. Can't see shit, Captain. Alright, now we gotta make this. Gotta give myself space to... How's that look? Yeah, it looks good. I think I actually got it right on the first try. Nice. Ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode we used various speedrun tech to open up ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode we used various speedrun tech to open up the entire hub world with exploits before fighting the first boss. And now that we've cleared SpongeBob's dream and purchased the duplicates... Alright. We're gonna want to actually just like apply this to everything now. Just so we don't have to do it later. Everything except for this one that I'm on here. So we're just gonna do this. There we go. Now they're all like that. There we go. See that? It's like off center though. Okay, maybe we wanna actually like polish this a little bit. Alright, so let's not crop anything off the left. We'll just move it more to the right. And then we'll do this. .3. I'm stupid. 10.6 maybe? Perfect. That looks pretty good. How far off does this go? Oh yeah, we're fine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Now we have it. Cool. Yeah. Dude, I think it was my best one yet. My finest work. Fucking click on it and the first thing you get is a new type of mail has been discovered. Movie. Yeah, it's like just enough. It's so good. Movie. I decided I'm not putting out the new highlight reel this week, by the way. Because nobody's going to be able to watch it. You're all going to be watching movie. Like, I was thinking about it. Because I wanted to see, like, what the reception would be. Like on the... like on the trailer. But it was so good, I'm like, okay, there's no shot anybody's going to miss this event, so... Yeah, highlight reel. Welcome back to Battle for Bikini Bottom, any percent world record explained. Nice, man. How is it? The series where we break down how the game is played and how it was played when the fastest time ever was achieved. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode, we used various speedrun tech to open up the entire hub world with exploits before fighting the first boss. And now that we've cleared SpongeBob... Alright. So we got the ball rolling on this. Looking for spots to put sound effects now. Today we're diving into how to speedrun Goo Lagoon. In the previous episode, we used various speedrun tech to open up the entire hub world with exploits before fighting the first boss. And now that we've cleared SpongeBob's dream and purchased the duplicate spatula from Mr. Krabs, we used our surplus of spatulas to fight the first boss and set up the next phase, where the game state has changed so we now have access to a new power, the Bubble Bowl, along with being able to complete the first shiny object trading mission from Mr. Krabs a second time, and purchase the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many spatulas as possible to access the second major boss as quickly as possible. This is crucial because, yet again, this boss fight gives us access to a new power-up that gives us access to more exploits to collect the rest of the 75 spatulas at lightning speed. So with 19 spatulas to go before we can fight the second major boss and unlock these exploits, the next place we're headed is Goo Lagoon, which I mentioned in the previous episode we were saving for later, and now that we have the Bubble Bowl, it is officially later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo-Sand, yeah, we want to stick something in here to break it up. Duplicate spatula for Mr. Krabs. We used our surplus of spatulas to fight the first boss and open up the entire hub world with exploits before fighting the first boss. And now that we've cleared SpongeBob's dream and purchased the duplicate spatula for Mr. Krabs, we used our surplus of spatulas to fight the first boss and set up the next phase, where the game state has changed so we now have access to a new power, the Bubble Bowl, along with being able to complete the first shiny object trading mission. The game state has... How can we show the game state? I guess like just showing the fact that the gates are down. Changed so we now have access to a new power, the Bubble Bowl, along with being able to complete the first shiny object trading mission from Mr. Krabs a second time, and purchase the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many spatulas intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire object trading mission from Mr. Krabs... Bro, why are you still like, dude, I'm fucking SHiFT. Why wouldn't I be live? Along with being able to complete the first shiny object trading mission from Mr. Krabs a second time, and purchase the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many spatulas as possible to access the second major boss as 7 phase, where the game state has changed, so we now have access to a new power, the Bubble Bowl, along with being able to complete the first shiny object trading mission from Mr. Krabs a second time, and purchase the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many This is cause this is like, again, I don't want to like put a whoosh while I'm explaining something, because it's just going to confuse people. Well, you can kind of infer what I'm saying when I say the entire hub world is open. You can see the whole hub world. Like, essentially, now that the entire... Yeah, that's where it goes. That's it. Movie. That's funny. I just like to see it to make sure it's not going in some random lane. That gives us access to more exploits. For the second major boss trading mission from Mr. Krabs a second time, and purchase the rest of the intended 7 before the second major boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many... Right? No. Essentially, now that the entire... Now that the entire too early. Now that the entire hub world is too loud, obviously. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open. The name of the game is collecting as boss fight. Essentially, now that the entire hub world is open, the name of the game is collecting as many spatulas as possible to access the second major boss as quickly as possible. This is crucial because, yet again, this boss fight gives us access to a new power-up that gives us access to more exploits to collect the rest of the 75 spatulas at lightning speed. So with 19 spatulas to go before we can fight the second major boss and unlock these exploits, the next place we're headed is Goo Lagoon, which I mentioned in the previous episode we were saving for later, and now that we have the Bubble Bowl, it is officially later. After defeating the first major boss, Robo Sandy, the game spits us out in Bikini Bottom in the second area of the main hub world, in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad. Acquire Bubble Bowl. We can use this move to world in a position where we are just a short walk away from the Goo Lagoon taxi pad, and with the newly acquired Bubble Bowl, we can use this move to propel ourselves into the taxi pad trigger, which, much like the platforming exploit on the downtown taxi pad. Oh, I forgot to set my game to editing. Oops. Not too late. Well, yeah, we're getting off soon. It's okay. Play. Come on, I want you to play. Come on. Downtown taxi pad allows us to call the taxi before the cutscene ends. But of course, the reason why you watch this series is because you want to understand why it works. Okay. Now we're going to continue the audio editing. The real ones. The real fans of the Record Explained. Why it works. As you've likely already inferred, because you want to understand why it works. As you've likely already inferred. Movie mail. As you want to understand why it works. As you've likely already inferred. The Bubble Bowl. You've likely already inferred. The Bubble Bowl is a projectile attack that allows SpongeBob to hit enemies from a long distance. But there are some... Did that not... Wow. From a long distance. But there are some... long distance. But there are some enemies from a long distance. But there are some other enemies from a long distance. But there are some other properties that hit enemies from a long distance. But there are some other properties that are very important to understand about this move. Especially since it's the most important move in the entire game. Especially since it's the most Oh, it was a distortion filter. We should have like a bass boost scaler. You make a good point. Like it should just like bass boost it too. Like as it gets louder, it should just increase the bass as well. You know what I mean? Or maybe there should be like a separate thing for bass. That might be too much though. What do you think? Any thoughts? Understand about this move, especially since it's the most important. Especially understand about this move, especially. Yeah, like I mean like. Yeah. I agree with, in concept, that sounds like a good idea. Very important to understand about this move, especially since it's the most important move in the entire game. Long distance. But there are some other properties that are very important to understand about this move, especially since it's the most important move in the entire game. The bubble bowl is not only very powerful for combat, seeing as it can most important move in the entire game. The bubble bowl is I think I'm starting to get the hang of the pacing too. Since it's the most important move in the entire game. The bubble bowl is not only understand about this move, especially since it's the most important move in the entire game. The bubble bowl is not only very powerful for combat, seeing as it can destroy most enemies in the game in just one hit. But it also affects SpongeBob's move. Yo, dope. But it also hit. But it also we're gonna keep the butt. Hit. But it also one hit. But it also there's like a little mini voice crack in here. Not only very powerful for combat, seeing as it can destroy most enemies in the game in just one hit, but it also affects SpongeBob's. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad people find this style of video entertaining. Destroy most enemies in the game in just one hit, but it also affects SpongeBob. Yeah, because like obviously like comparing it to like the history videos, like it's a whole different like scope. Most enemies in the game in just one hit, but it also affects SpongeBob's movement in a unique way. It's extra hard doing it with the webcam too, because you gotta do the hand gestures and like be friendly and shit, you know. Immediately SpongeBob's movement in a unique way. Immediately upon using the bubble ball, SpongeBob's turning speed is reduced to 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that to 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that reduced to 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that when the player turning speed is reduced to 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that when I like that more. Turning speed is reduced to 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that when the player tries to turn SpongeBob while using the bubble ball, freedom. Elevator music. Yeah, I didn't think we were going to work on this much tonight. I just wanted to get something started. Make it easier to work on it next time. Because I got a lot of shit going on. Like, I have to get off and, like, make a layout for the memes. Understand why it works. As you've likely already inferred, the bubble bowl As you've likely already it works. As you've likely already it works. As you've likely already why it works. As you've likely already why it works. As you've likely already Okay, we want to fade this. Oh shit. As you've likely already as you've as you've likely already inferred. As you've likely it works. As you've likely already inferred, the bubble bowl As you've likely already inferred, the bubble bowl is a projectile attack that allows SpongeBob As you've likely already inferred, the bubble bowl is a projectile attack that allows SpongeBob to hit enemies from a long distance. But there are some other properties that are very important to understand about this move, especially since it's the most important move in the entire game. The bubble bowl is not only very powerful for combat, seeing as it can destroy most enemies in the game in just one hit, but it also affects SpongeBob's movement in a unique way. Immediately upon using the bubble bowl, SpongeBob's turning speed is reduced to 1/10 of its usual freedom. This means that when the player tries to turn SpongeBob while using the bubble bowl, he will only turn at 10% of his usual speed. This mechanic was likely added to allow the player an easier The elevator music. Yeah. So it's like we're in the very beginning phase of this. That thing on the tail end here, like this is just you know, like your gameplay that I take from the world record. These sections here, these are all unedited audio. Like this is like probably like 80% outtakes that need to be cut out. This section here, outtakes that haven't been polished, or like the keepers, the good takes that haven't been polished. These the polished good takes. And then we get even deeper into this shit. And like as far as this secondary lane goes, this is where the video goes to. Even this, I'm going to be like cutting this up a little bit and probably like fading it into something like gameplay. But yeah, if you listen to everything up to here, like, yeah, this is all, like, everything up to this point sounds how it will sound, presumably, because we haven't polished and, like, adjusted the audio for, like, the sound effects and music to be perfect yet. But, yeah, that's, like, generally, like, how it works, though. That's how it goes. You could listen to the beginning of this and it should sound pretty much the same as it'll sound when it gets released. That's Loader, SM Loader. He's my narrator guy. Yeah. Loader is going to do the next ones too. He lives in Korea now. Like he's coming back to the States at some point next year. And like these videos I'm making now are kind of like a test run for the shit that I want to do with the history videos, but yeah, I can't like record him narrating in person unless we're in person. You know what I mean? It's either that or I'm fucking spending hundreds of dollars on a... Which honestly I might just do that. Just buy him a camera to use. Because like if we're going to be working together in the future, then maybe I should. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I want to do. Yeah, this is a good stream. I like this. Got our usual grind. And then we did some editing. I mean, like, what I want to do in the future is, 8 hours of grind, 2 to 3 hours of editing. But today I just woke up so late today. I was, tired. I don't know. Last week was mad stressful, dude, trying to get that video out. I'm glad people enjoyed it. But even like yesterday, I was working on a new video, the stupid trailer, even though it's like not polished. It's like a big meme. It still was work, still work. Comedic timing is pretty important to make people enjoy something like that. Like the monkey dancing and shit in the background. No. I've consistently... Like, I may be late some days, but I've consistently started my stream before midnight every single stream. So, if I'm not on and it's past midnight, historically, like the past like month and a half, like something might be wrong. But I'll always let you know. Like, if I'm not going to stream, I'll always tweet out. And I've only missed one stream this year. I've streamed every single day this year except for one day in June. That's it. Yeah, like, it depends on what you're trying to do. I mean, fun fact, Loader actually was a finalist for, you guys, like, I mean, I'm sure, like, some of the Mango viewers are still here. You know the metagame documentary they did? He was a finalist for that whole thing, like the metagame narration. He was, like, the runner-up to be the guy to narrate that documentary, as far as I know. But they turned him down, and I took him. So he did my history videos, my documentary. And I thought his voice was perfect for the vibe that we were going for. Like, my voice is, like, fine for... Well, it's fine for that stuff. It's way better for explaining stuff. Like, I have, like, the perfect voice for, like, explaining how to do shit. But Loader's voice is, like, perfect for, like, the cozy, like, explanation of, like, the history of the game, you know? Oh, yeah, of course I snatched him up. I mean, like, not only is he my friend, like, I wanted him involved, but he's just, like, the guy. He's the guy. He's the guy for this. He's perfect for that. $2673 out of 2,700 total point. You're the guy for this. It's just going to go back up during the subathon, so I'm not going to edit it. But it is kind of annoying how, like, the browser source changes sizes and shit. I don't like that. Lalo. I gotta watch that new episode. So you got something for me to test, Darren, when I get off? Like I said, because I can give feedback quickly. I'm just looking at stuff right now. Azul hit me back with the thumbnail for the movie thing. Might have a version of the music play overlay later today, noonish. Alright. Yeah, we're just cutting it close, that's all. If you got anything for me to test and give feedback on, just let me know. I'm just laughing at the The thing that Azul sent me. She's working on the thumbnail for the original movie Fancy. Remember watching the history videos before finding your stream and thought you were the same person at first? Yeah, there are a lot of people who thought that I was the one who was narrating the video for some reason. Even though like I literally say like in the video like, what's up everybody, it's SHiFT, like in the first part to explain the history of the first part of the game. And people were still like, is he talking about himself? You always get people like that, you know. Let's see if I got hit back from this person. Nope. Trying to get commissions. By the way, those Creo cards sold pretty well. That's good to see. Yeah, it's fucking like I mean, the game is 16 by 9, so there's like a lot of space. But yeah, it's fucking movie, like I don't care. I gotta somehow like make it look like it's on a stage. That's gonna be the challenging part. So like if you have literally anything, I'm gonna try to like I need to like work on the layout. That's why I'm mentioning this. Like if you have like browser source that I can just stick on the screen, that'd be really good. Okay, yeah, I'll probably wake up in the noon, work, and then go back to sleep again. I'll probably just do that. If you guys didn't see the new trailer, it's 2 minutes long. Check it out if you want to get a good laugh. Pretty good meme. Oh shit, the Friday clip's doing okay. Not bad. We're getting over 1,000 on all these TikToks again. It's probably because some of my other videos are popping off. Like for some reason the Sponge Glide video just hit the algorithm again randomly. Now it's at 160K. The other ones seem to be... Oh shit, Drain the Lake is getting a boost too. Alright, cool. So TikTok has decided that my videos are going to get viewed again. SBA's at 337K. Yep. Cool TikTok, cool platform, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. You always get rude people who are like, of all the games you chose to play, you chose this. Well, what the fuck game are you playing? What are you doing with your life? Alright. I think that's about enough complaining for today. Yeah, check out the trailer. It's pretty funny. And yeah, we're gonna fuck off now, and I'm gonna go to bed after watching Saul and eating my dinner. Okay. Alright. It's liquid time. You guys gonna go watch Liquid Wi-Fi, play Simpson? I just amuse myself. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I'll be seeing you later today. Yeah, I think a bunch of people usually go to watch Liquid after I get off, because he gets off like around the time that he gets on around the time that I get off. Give or take like an hour or two. Yeah, tonight is going to be more grind. I really want a PB. I want to get a run, at least to Mermalair. That's the goal. And I want to work on the video more. I might be able to get some of it done offline. Probably won't, because I got to get ready for the subathon. But you guys have a good rest of your day. If you haven't watched the Saw episode like me, enjoy it. I've been looking forward to this one for months. And yeah. See you later today, guys. Don't break bad.